Lavish brutality.
Oh my god. Okay. Now, what are we fighting? Arella? Arella and the Renekton?
Minions have spawned.
Was that the play?
Forever. Welcome the havoc.
Hello, Weed Eskimo. Hello, everybody.
There is no retreat. Embrace the jaws of death. Destruction approaches. Chaos will fall.
No way does Lee lose that, right? Yeah.
First,
What?
Perfection.
In what world does that not kill? In what world? I just hit her with like 600 damage. Okay.
Who's next on the chopping block?
That was
Lavish brutality.
an enemy has been slain.
Lasses cannot escape me forever.
Ally has been slain.
I dance on your grave.
just so we're clear, Evelyn hasn't cleared a camp in like 2 minutes now. I just figured I'd say that.
Destruction approaches.
That's what I love about jungling. The fact that you don't actually need a jungle.
slaughter will never end!
Yeah. Kind of an issue because
Pieces.
I don't think she properly understood that she can't actually ult in when I get ult. She should have jumped away. Well, I mean, obviously you all watched it.
Leave me in the dark with all forward. As low as I can get. Burn the bridge, rip the stench out. Pick it up!
See, that's how she wins. Use the fact that you're healing 700 per Q to just full heal on the minion wave. Yeah, I'm kind of shocked that she builds Blade Eater and King, and she starts doing a fifth of my health per auto, and I'm just sitting here like mathing it out in my head. Like, wait a minute. Dang.
A chain is never stronger than its weakest link. We'll hold this wall together. Our odds will never cease.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
Okay. I guess I wasn't expecting to die from full HP under turret. In a stun.
Shut down. Unstoppable.
There's no retreat.
Okay. You know, I feel like I got outplayed here somewhere. And this is the jungle roll, everybody. This is the jungle roll. Clear 3 camps. Literally do not jungle for the next 3 minutes as you continue to just AFK sit on lane. I don't see the worst part about Aurelia is just how tanky she gets. So like you can't one-shot her, but you also can't burst her, but you also can't DPS her. Leads to some interesting balance, really. I don't know if I'd call it Clib's busted. It's just a good rush item. Man, what a freaky ghost duration. Did she literally just sprint her ass down the entire way? Nah, I should have outplayed it. I don't know why I didn't. Wait, I just realized they've increased Renekton's Q healing so much that he's actually hitting the cap pretty frequently now. Didn't he want me bot lane? I'm just confused. Dude literally pinged me bot lane. I went bot lane and now he's like, don't go bot. Like, what?
An ally has been slain.
Cannot escape
What?
Embrace the jaws of death.
Oh, right. Irelia can just use Terminus. Huh. Wait, now what?
Destruction approaches.
Vaz. Chain Vaz. For what, like an omen?
turret has been destroyed.
Dude, what's up with Seraphine anyway? Why she been like 53% win rate for like a year now?
Destruction approaches.
What? Okay. Well, that's fun. Okay. Oh, like it also includes Ezreal. I don't think Leah is a bad champion, but I feel like the jungle right now has so much broken shit in it that, like, and I'm not just making that up, by the way. Like, if you look at the jungle, there's some fucked up shit in that there jungle. Wrong button. Well, I mean, that's also true. I think there's definitely a problem with bot laners. Sometimes Reddit unmutes itself. I'd show you guys Reddit, but every so often there's just random porn. Not so much anymore. But I still, kitty. Kitty. Kitty be like meow 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 purr purr meow meow purr purr meow meow purr. Meow meow purr purr meow meow purr. Come here. Come here. Kitty. Don't you look at me and meow. Don't you look at me and meow. Kitty. Let me think here. Why do they only pick champions that are shit into Renekton? What's up with that? You know what sucks? They have one motherfucker with a stun. They have one motherfucker with a stun. Am I right, Kitty? Kitty.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn.
I thought it was Garen Tom. Maybe. Maybe. Camilla's a legitimate problem right now, though. In that she's kind of... She's not bad, it's just like...
Minions have spawned.
Nothing will stop me. Destruction approaches. Who's next? Chopping block. Slaughter will never end!
Sharp blade quickens the work.
Black brutality.
Patience.
There is no retreat.
I feel like I'm beating the shit out of her for no damage.
Reckless.
Nothing will stop me. Destruction approaches.
Once again, I feel like I'm beating the shit out of her for no damage.
Lasses cannot escape me forever.
The trick is beginner unfit.
Chopping block. slaughter will never end!
An enemy has been slain.
Light meat, dark meat, it's all the same.
Dude, racism. Surely she realized I was just gonna break her shield and kill her, right? Like, in what world would that have played out differently? Oh. Wait, I didn't notice this entire time that she had Ignite. I'm gonna be honest, Chad.
Lavish brutality.
I literally did not notice this entire time she was Ignite.
Destruction approaches.
Huh. Imagine that.
Embrace the jaws of death.
I mean, what did you want me to do?
Professional is marked by precision.
Welcome the havoc. Who's next on the chopping block?
Favors the versatile. There are two sides to every issue. My side and the wrong side. You and now.
You know, I literally just touched her. Owl. I do believe this is a mercurial treads kind of game.
Chaos will follow. Lavish brutality.
has been slain.
Turd racism is real.
Stay fresh. Today.
Lasses cannot escape me forever.
You know, I can't help but feel that people counterpicking themselves has proven to not be a very viable tactic.
Enemy double kill.
Chaos will follow. Lavish brutality.
An ally has been slain.
Sharp blade.
There is no retreat.
You know, I like how people always call this a free kill. Like, serious question. A single spear and he dies to my all in. How do you reach him, man? How do you reach Twisted Fate? How do you get up to that champion as Garrett? How are you going to be next to him? You see what I'm trying to say here?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
No, it's not. Renekton's weapon is an exaggerated form of the fucking Star Trek weapon from the Klingons.
Welcome the havoc.
Any nerds in chat? What's that called again? You know, I really felt the counterplay there. Doesn't ult? Okay. I'm not making that up, by the way. It's literally just a Star Trek thing. Mechleth, there we go. Okay, but I think the problem here that I'm not really getting an answer to either is how does Garen get into range? Like, Nidalee throws a spear mid. Okay. Very low chance it hits to begin with. You know what? I think if I teleport here, maybe? Counterplay. Man. Okay. But why are we just not banning Twisted Fate? I'm so tired of this champion, dude. I'm so tired of Twisted Fate at this point. I literally don't understand, dude. There's nothing I can do as a player to equalize the champion difference here, man. Nah, but like... Should have dodged Nidalee jungle. Nidalee is by far, and it's not even close, the most broken jungler in the game. You could have roamed early when you were ahead. You wasted impact. What do you mean roamed early? We got every objective topside, my dude. What more do you want? I'm killing my opponent on cooldown, taking every plate. It just doesn't matter when the champion difference is that fucking vast. I mean, come on, bro. Admit you played sleeping at the wheel against an actual Degen Cam one-timer. Bye. Bye. Dude's right, though. Why didn't I gank the Twisted Fate mid? All I did was roam to every fight, take every objective, destroy my turret, destroy every gank against me. Why didn't I also roam to mid and gank the Twisted Fate? Come on, guys. Dude's sitting here like, how come you didn't carry the game from top? Well, I mean, I was really fed. But yeah, but the Twisted Fate outganked you. Yes, it's Twisted Fate. Why didn't you outgank Twisted Fate? I'm just sitting here like, are you fucking retarded? So great, we now have like 7 S tier junglers we need to deal with. Yo, can I top? I can't really jungle. The interesting thing about jungle is that it's one of the easiest roles in the game if the other players on your team win. Alright, well, screw it. Zac attack. Dude, they're so desperately trying to keep Zac viable. They're so desperately Maokai. They're so desperately trying to keep Maokai viable in the jungle to the point where they're kind of just shitting on the game's balance for it. Is redacted decent now with the extra damage and heal on Q. The what? Yes, dude, he's gonna heal extra on champions in the jungle.
In the summer of
Damage hasn't
1241,
even changed,
the
my dude.
Chancellor at the University of Paris announced that an alien people had come from the easternmost edge of the world, riding and slaughtering over the whole of it. A mighty nation that no other nation has yet been able to resist, he warned, with the teeth of lions that would spare nobody. Advancing westward, these foreign marauders had overrun Poland and occupied the Kingdom of Hungary. They were now poised on the borders of Germany, planning to destroy all the remaining Christian peoples of Western Europe. Worse still, the Pope had recently died, leaving Europe without a leader to inspire resistance. The mysterious invaders were the Mongols, led by Batu, the grandson of Chinggis Khan. Seeking explanations in the Bible and ancient prophecies, many Europeans panicked that it was the end of the world. And in fairness, for not a few of them, the Mongol conquests actually were. But in early 1242, Batu's forces, which had crossed the Danube and appeared to be continuing their unstoppable drive into German territory, halted surprisingly. Even stranger, the entire army marched out of Europe, returning deep into the steppes and leaving a great historical mystery in its wake. In this episode, we will look at the various modern historical
You spent 20 minutes on this? Hey, I can explain it in about 5 seconds. Time me on this. Okay, it'll actually be about 12 seconds. 12 seconds, time me on this. So every time they elected a new Khan, everyone needed to go back to Karakoram, which was in modern-day Mongolia. It took a very, 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 very long time to go back to Karakoram, so they left Europe, re-elected a new Khan, moved all the way back, and then had to do it again because they needed to elect another new Khan.
Theories to explain why the Mongols withdrew from Europe. While we're born too late to consider a convoy actually marched and explode Europe in the way you adding included is and the pain if you're of occupy many people Hungary for a year. The Mongols' withdrawal was so unexpected that many people initially doubted its sincerity. King Bela IV of Hungary, who had fled from pursuing Mongols to the islands on the coast of the Adriatic Sea, was so suspicious of the news that he remained offshore for months, sending scouts to confirm it. But it was true. Batu and his whole army had moved eastward through Bulgaria, returning to the Great Eurasian Steppes, stretching from Ukraine to Mongolia. Batu's inexplicable withdrawal was often attributed to a miracle. Christendom was saved from destruction. Certainly no great crusading army had confronted the Mongols and driven them away in a decisive battle. Rather, Batu's army had left at a relaxed pace and in good order. For those in Eastern Europe who experienced Mongol tactics, the withdrawal was suspected to be a large-scale feigned retreat. Local people expected the Mongols to return, since Batu's new vassals from Kievan Rus reported that the Mongols still planned to conquer the whole world, including Europe. Despite what anyone imagined, the 1242 withdrawal was not a feigned retreat. Batu, as senior prince of Chinggis Khan's ruling dynasty, dismissed the other princes and established the Volga River as a base for his immense herds and followers. Many other Chinggisid princes set up camp in territories appointed for them deep in Inner Asia, east of the Ural Mountains and Aral Sea. The bases of Mongol power were now thousands of kilometers from the heart of Christendom. So what happened? It is hard to say. On campaign, the Mongols kept their military plans top secret. For medieval authors, the events of Batu's invasion were so linked with destiny that there was no need to fully investigate the matter. God had willed the Mongols to come and willed them to leave. Even up to relatively recent times, historians were not overly curious about why the withdrawal happened. There is an irony that an event that is often said to have saved Europe seldom gets more than a sentence or two of explanation in history books. Today's investigators, who possess the ability to look at a huge range of texts, archaeological findings, and environmental evidence, have tried to solve the mystery and explain what motivated Batu. But despite the many pieces of evidence, historians have never been able to arrive at a consensus on what caused the Mongolians to abandon a campaign that seems to have been going spectacularly well for them. Debate about the mystery continues 800 years later. 4 basic theories gradually emerged for why the Mongols left Europe in 1242. Historian Greg S. Rogers categorized and analyzed them. He called the most common and popular one the political theory.
Yeah.
It holds that Europe was saved by the death of the great Khan Ugadei in December 1241.
Yes.
According to this theory, messengers must have reached Europe the following spring and given news to Batu,
Yes.
forcing the campaign's leaders, Chinggis Khan's grandsons, to return to Mongolia to choose the next Khan
Sometimes the
at a great
simplest
assembly.
explanation is the most likely.
The second broad type of explanation for the withdrawal is the geographical theory, or perhaps better termed the ecological theory. The common thread is that the Mongols encountered difficulties with the environment in Europe during the invasion.
Bullshit.
Either insufficient grassland for their horses and livestock, or extreme weather.
They tried to
This
invade
environmental
fucking
problem
Vietnam,
caused them
dude.
to
They don't give a
decide
shit
that the
about
region could not be
geography.
occupied or incorporated into the Mongol Empire. The third argument is what Rogers calls the gradual conquest theory, but which could also be termed the limited goals theory. The explanation behind any variation of this theory is that the Mongols never planned to occupy any part of Europe when they
Bullshit.
overran it in 1241.
Bullshit.
Either they wanted to soften it up to make a later conquest possible, or they merely invaded to chastise King Bela IV of Hungary for harbouring nomadic Kuman refugees that Batu considered his legal subjects.
That has literally
In
never
that
happened.
scenario, the attacks on Hungary's neighbours would have been to prevent them aiding the Hungarian king.
That doesn't
With their
make
mission accomplished
sense.
Sufficiently, this theory holds, the Mongols
it
pulled off
doesn't.
their campaign and withdrew. The fourth and final explanation is the military weakness theory, which holds that the Mongols withdrew because they were simply unable to accomplish the conquest of Europe. The
No.
war that brought the Mongols to Latin Europe started already in 1236. Over 5 years, they conquered the Volga Bulgars, most of Kievan Rus, the Alans, and the mighty Kuman Kipchaks. By the time they reached Europe, they would have been weakened. Likewise, strong resistance that they encountered in East Central Europe in 1241–42 could have at last convinced Batu to call off the campaign,
Zach.
completely evacuating Europe without even leaving behind a rump force to garrison hundreds of kilometers of overrun territory. It is worth exploring the evidence for and against each theory, as all are plausible and have some evidence to support them.
No, not
which is
all
why
are
they have
plausible.
persisted. However, they cannot all be simultaneously correct because they contradict each other on key points, like whether the Mongols even intended to conquer Europe in the first place, and whether the campaign of 1241 was one of the most successful in history or a strategic quagmire for Batu's forces. The political theory that Ugadei Khan's death saved Europe and stopped the Mongols' westward advance has been the most popular explanation with historians for the better part of a century, and is the one you'll most likely find in a general history book. Ugadei's
Yes.
death on December 11th was followed by the Mongols suddenly starting to withdraw eastward at the end of March, suggesting there was a connection between the two events.
Wow,
John
really?
of Plano-Carpini, a papal ambassador who journeyed in 1246 to the horde of Ugadai's son and successor, Guyuk, in Mongolia, heard that the Mongols had planned to campaign in Europe for 30 years. But the great Khan was fatally poisoned, so they had to retreat. Ominously, the new Khan planned to resume the war against Europe soon. For historians, the timeline and well-known testimony of Carpini long suffice to explain the withdrawal. Problems with this explanation appeared when scholars of different Eurasian languages began to compare notes. A report on the campaign, written originally in Mongolian, stated that the Mongolian forces in Europe didn't know Ugadai was dead when they started to withdraw eastward. And could a messenger have reached Hungary from Mongolia in less than 4 months in the dead of winter? Medieval travelers like Carpini described much longer travel timeframes.
But
Would
they're
messengers
not
even be
steppe
dispatched
horsemen.
right away from Mongolia by Batu's rivals to alert him that the throne was vacant? Most problematically, Batu never returned to Mongolia to elect a new Khan. Later, he even made excuses not to go, suspecting a trap by his rival Guyuk.
Has been slain.
Thus, new theories were offered in the 20th century, including the ecological theory. Originally proposed by Hungarian historian Denis Sino in the 1970s, the theory was that it was simply impossible for the Mongols to conquer Europe, or permanently occupy Hungary, the last piece of the Eurasian steppe belt, because it simply did not offer enough pasturage for the Mongol horses. Based on American horse breeding statistics, and the assumption that each Mongol warrior needed at least 3 horses, Sino claimed that the largest Mongol army that the Great Hungarian Plain could support would be 68,000 men. Decades later, he revised it to 83,000 men with 5 horses each. Problematically, however,
The problem here is the Mongols tried to invade everywhere. They only backed out after it was a failure. This isn't like me just saying that, right? This isn't like the Hashinshin theory, right? They tried to invade Vietnam, dude. It was only after they dragged horses into Vietnam, tried to shoot arrows through the jungle, did they realize, nah, maybe this is kind of stupid, but they still tried. It's likely a combination of a bunch of different things here, but the overwhelmingly likely situation is after occupying Hungary for a year, they realized, man, Hungarian castles are kind of shit to invade. this is really annoying. Then the Khan died, and they were like, oh no, we have to go leave to elect the new Khan. Then they just kind of didn't really want to come back because they were like, nah, dude, fuck them European castles.
Numbers of livestock recorded on Hungary's pastures in the early modern age suggest that it could actually support millions of animals. Moreover, King Bela IV wrote that Hungary had proven dangerously suitable for sustaining the Mongols' herds during the year-long occupation. A more recent environmental hypothesis used climate data to show that 1242 had an unusually wet and cold spring. Perhaps the Mongols had trouble advancing in the mud and feeding their animals, withdrawing because of the weather. Moreover, medieval sources document a serious famine in Hungary in 1242. The problem with this explanation is that the Mongols conquered much tougher and varied environments than continental Europe.
Yes.
It's hard to imagine a spell of cold, rain and muddy roads would have deterred nomads from Mongolia, who had traversed the deserts of Inner Asia, and who were simultaneously finding ways to conquer the forest zone of Russia and the humid hills of southern China.
Also, yes.
Also, famine is only documented among the Hungarian commoners, who were unable to plant or harvest crops during the invasion, but never among the Mongols in 1242. Yet, when the Mongols did experience famine and exposure in the Carpathian Mountains during a much later invasion in 1285, any chroniclers who wrote about that invasion noted it. Turning to the gradual conquest theory, it is...
See, that's the problem, is that they came back and tried to invade it again. Spinning it as anything other than they needed to go elect the Khan is stupid. The Khan dies, everyone leaves to go elect the Khan. People are like, I wonder why they left. And I'm just sitting here like, are you serious? Is he serious?
is supported by the fact that the Mongols often invaded states repeatedly before they conquered them, like the Jin dynasty of northern China or Armenia. Also, the Mongols' campaign in Europe was highly successful in terms of battlefield victories, like at Legnice in Poland and Muhi in Hungary, and then they left voluntarily. So it is tempting to infer that they were not planning to conquer Europe in 1242. They may just have wanted to soften it up for a later conquest, or they considered the task complete after they successfully drove the Cuman refugees out of Hungary. Perhaps the campaign was just to secure the western borders of their main target, the Cuman nomads of the Pontic steppe. Documents composed in Mongol courts named Hungary too as a main target for conquest.
Hungary too?
And we know that the Mongols repeatedly demanded submission from Hungary and other European powers, both before the invasion and after the withdrawal. The Khan directly threatened the Pope to surrender or die in an ultimatum of 1246, signing the letter with his official seal. It is surprising too that so many Chinggisid princes took part if it was just a raid with limited goals and then set up a local government and tax administration in Hungary, as was documented by one of their prisoners there. The creation of such administrations usually meant permanent conquest. Regarding the final explanation, the military weakness theory, there are good reasons for modern historians to dismiss it. It was popular with nationalistic writers in the 19th and early 20th centuries who would insist that it was their own nations which threw back the Mongols. Many myths created about great victories that never happened were used to inflame national feeling. Austrians were sure it was their duke who struck fear into battle. Poles were sure it was their dukes, and Russian and Hungarian authors suggested their ancestors' sacrifices stemmed the Mongol advance and shielded Western Europe. Claims that the Mongols fled from Europe in defeat are the wishful thinking of later authors. In fact, they won the major clashes and sacked important cities. Yet we shouldn't overlook evidence that they faced major military challenges in the campaign. Carpini mentioned a special graveyard in Mongolia for those that died in Hungary, because so many perished there. Official Mongol texts, like the biographies of Subutai, confirm European claims that Batu's forces were close to retreat during the battle with the Hungarians at Muhi in 1241. A Templar knight's letter tells of the bodies of Mongols who later died from wounds suffered at the Battle of Legnica, littering the roads from Poland to Hungary. Writings across Asia, and even Coptic Egypt, echoed rumors that the Mongols had suffered setbacks in Europe. Batu had numerous unconquered enemies still to face in 1242, and his forces had difficulties taking strategically situated stone castles. Worse, they failed to capture Bela IV because he took to a warship. Batu may have concluded a continued advance would stretch his forces too far. Years after the withdrawal, a European friar visiting Mongolia heard that the Khan's shamans forbade a return to Hungary because of bad omens. The fact that history enthusiasts are still arguing today about the reasons for the sudden Mongol withdrawal in 1242 is something that would have given Batu great satisfaction. The Mongols strove to be very secretive with their military plans, not revealing anything to outsiders who could inform the enemy. If we still cannot be certain of why they left Europe, then
The Poles didn't destroy the Mongols. Okay, so here I can actually, because I know what happened. The Polish actually somewhat matched the Mongols in battlefield prowess, but in tactics, they were dramatically inferior and constantly got tricked by the Mongols. In a pitched battle, they were actually somewhat even, I would say, but like, much like a lot of their enemies, they kept getting tricked by the Mongols into doing stupid shit. Who destroyed the Mongols? No one really. They lost to the Egyptians. The Egyptian Sultanate, but that wasn't, even when they lost to the Egyptian Sultanate, it was like really fucking close and not decisive. They struggled a little bit in Hungary and Poland, but that's only because of castles.
Rampage.
The Polish army did decently, but they got destroyed.
Double kill. Enemy killing spree. Enemy double kill. Triple kill.
Basically, they just kind of retreated, fought amongst themselves, and slowly got outscaled. I don't know a better way to put it. Like, after the great Mongol Khanate kind of fell off, they just sort of never really recovered. Like, even when they call it the great throwing off the Tartar yoke, when the Muscovites managed to defeat the Mongols, they didn't actually defeat them. They literally just stood across a river and looked at them, and the Russians were like, shit, if we fight them, we might lose. And the Mongols were like, shit, they outnumber us a lot. If we fight them, we might lose. And then they just walked away. And that was it.
Lasses cannot escape me.
So no one really beat them until technologically they fell off. Because you have to remember, it would only be a couple hundred years from that point until guns became pretty common. And once guns became common, anyone could beat the Mongols.
Last brutality.
Stand firm. Here. Keep up.
And then another problem, obviously, was could they literally defeat the entire world? Because, like, can they fight Egypt and fight Poland and fight Hungary and fight the Holy Roman Empire and fight China and fight Vietnam and fight Persia and fight the entire Arab everything and fight, you know what I mean? Like, it's like, holy shit, dude.
Placed on the chopping block.
Yeah, so like you need to consider the Battle of Ain Jalut was 1460. So they pull out of Hungary in 1446, right? 14 later, they lose to Egypt. Then they come back into Poland and Hungary, do okay, pull out again, right? Like, it became pretty clear that with guns and everyone kind of adjusting to their tactics and being smart, they were still like very superior, mind you, but they couldn't literally fight. Like, one of the things that made them so superior was they were beating armies 4 or 5 times bigger than them. Once they could no longer consistently do that, it becomes way harder to conquer literally everyone all at once.
Lasses cannot escape me forever.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
Yeah, there's never really been... People always talk about one time period or another time period or this or that, but like there's never really been
An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Didn't the Mamluk Turks stop them? Well, first off, where were the Mamluks? Egypt. They were Egypt. I don't know what that's Egypt. The Battle of Ain Jalut, that's the Mamluk Sultanate of Egypt. But yeah, there's never really been... I think when you look at the advantage of the Mongols compared to the rest of the world, it was like the US Army now compared to the rest of the world. Like... very, 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 very different in power level. You know what I mean?
Nothing will stop me.
Was Egypt just a terrain diff? No, they prepared for the Mongols specifically because they were like the last Muslim power left in the world at the time. And they specifically prepared for the Mongols, and they specifically knew how to beat them, and they specifically had their tactics set in order to fight them.
Your team has destroyed
And even then, they nearly lost. So.
Has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Huh.
You have slain an enemy. Never fought.
They brought in guns. They had the terrain. They knew the tactics. They countered, or I guess I should say prepared for the feigned retreat. Who snitched to get Egypt ready? It was more like, oh my god, they've conquered Persia. No! Now they've conquered Baghdad. No! Now they've conquered. I'm so glad we forced that fight. It wasn't very hard to figure out once the Mongols are rampaging through the entire Middle East that they might come for Egypt next. You know? And the Crusader states at the time were like, wow, these Mongol guys sure are tough. But they must have had information lines to know. My fucking dude, when the center of the Islamic Empire gets fucking burnt to the ground and turned into a skull pyramid, word kinda gets out. What the fuck don't you understand?
Cannot escape me forever. Slaughter will never end.
This wasn't like a... Do you think one day they just woke up and were like, huh, what happened to Baghdad? Baghdad? Don't even remember it. They're like, oh yeah, that never existed.
Your team has destroyed a turret. You have slain an enemy. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Never fought.
Hey guys, where'd Persia go? No, I don't think there ever was a Persia.
A summoner has disconnected. A summoner has disconnected.
Hey guys, where'd Baghdad go? No, Baghdad wasn't there either. Hey guys, where'd Syria go? I don't remember Syria. Guys, what happened to Anatolia? No, didn't remember in Anatolia either. Yeah, the Mongol invasion of the Middle East fundamentally changed Islam. Some people don't understand that. It was kind of a big deal. When your entire civilization is being changed into a skull pyramid, you know, culturally things kind of get to be a little bit different. I've talked about this before, but you can literally trace pre- and post-Mongol invasion. Islam was even compared to now, Islam was probably more progressive. But when your entire civilization is being, you know, slowly reduced to skull pyramids, eventually people go, I think God's pissed at us. What changed? Just general scientific advancements have been almost entirely obliterated. I don't know if you know this, but they used to have the great universities, the great house of wisdom, all that shit. Trying to figure out the universe, trying to understand the world. Just more, let's call it lackadaisical attitudes on things like homosexuality, on things like alcohol, weren't really taken as seriously. The Islamic Golden Age was a bunch of very, very stable, well, I mean, somewhat stable people. Making advancements. That's where all the fucking science in the world. I know their civilization suffered, but the religion stayed the same. It really didn't. Like, the Middle East was the science capital of the world at the time. Baghdad had the House of Learning. They had where do you guys think the like at that time, in that time in the world, right? Where do you think all the science, where do you think everything was being done? Couldn't have been China. They were getting fucked over by the Mongols. Couldn't have been Europe. They were still recovering from the Roman Empire collapse. The only time Islam changed was when we conquered Persia. My dude, you guys conquered Persia pretty early on. I don't know if you guys know that, but the conquest of Persia was not like some late game thing. That happened pretty early. But again, when your civilization gets reduced to skull pyramids, people get the idea that God is pissed at you. So they ditched all the science, they ditched all that shit. Not that they had much of it left anymore to begin with, but that's when Islam entered their own dark ages. It was continued on for a little bit by the Turks. The Turks advanced a lot, yes, but then even the Turks fell behind. I need to get water and coffee.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn. Minions have spawned.
Okay.
It's my property! All 60 gazillion acres of it!
We're back again. I'm trying to make coffee. I do not have time to make coffee. Yeah, exactly. Aziz Abdul. All the advancements of Islam were completely destroyed. So whenever people say anything like, oh man, did you know that actually the Mongols were good for the world? They really weren't. Saudi Arabia was in the 1900s. Mongol invasions are in the 1200s. We're talking about a difference of 700 years. If we talk about, let's see, what's the right way to put this? If we talk about how progressive a religion is based on oh boy. What was I going to say? We're talking about how progressive a religion is based on how well they treat people who aren't in their religion. Then Mongols were pretty fucking progressive, both in the 1100s and then later on under the Islamic, the Turkish Empire. The Empire, they were pretty progressive again. But the entire Middle East collapsed. By the way, here's something that a lot of people don't know. I talked about this the other day. Something a lot of people don't know is all the Christians in Persia were not destroyed, in fact, by Islam's initial invasions. Some people don't know that. The Christians in Persia were pretty much just ignored and taxed because fuck it, free taxes, right? The person who killed them twice was actually Tamerlane. People like Tamerlane and they think of him as this cool Mongol conqueror, the last great Mongol conqueror. And I admit, you know, I mean, I like him. He's a cool dude. But also, he completely genocided all the Christians in Persia to prove his dedication to Islam in his own way. What he did is rounded up and completely genocided all the Christians. To give you some perspective on this, though he only fought in the Middle East, India, North India, and a little bit of Anatolia, Tamerlane is credited with killing 5% of humanity.
Shut your hole, you dumb lizard. Quit your worrying! No, it's just like the assault on Wolf. You see one artillery vanguard and a commando fleet airship? You see them. You can turn into center and smoke.
So you ever wondered, where did all the Christians in Persia go? Some dude who was a Turk pretending to be a Mongol killed them all. Do we call Uzbeki Turks? At either rate, he was definitely not a Mongol. Whoop. You guys don't know that Timurlane was an Uzbeki who really, 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 really wanted to be a Mongol. It's like, I don't know how to describe it any better than that. He just really wanted to be a Mongol. And so he married like the granddaughter of Genghis Khan, made everybody call him a Khan, etc., etc. For some reason, he was just completely obsessed with being called a Mongol. Which is also why he killed all the Christians, is he also wanted to be seen as a good Islamic man. He's a bit weird like that. That's why calling him the last Mongol, even the last great Mongol conqueror in itself is a bit weird, because he was just some old dude. He was just some old dude who was extremely obsessed. I was gonna say he was some old dude who was completely obsessed with being Islamic and being a Mongol, and he wanted to prove that he was both through murder.
Will you stop bitching for 1 minute?
Bloody hands and sticky sweet. Long icicle finger of death and the wind
Shut down.
sweet as baby's breath. Yeah, this is how the story goes. The more you pay attention, the more you
Enemy has been slain.
guys. So welcome to the show. Here's a surprise.
Enemy has been
Sound
slain.
of the war machine. Let's go. Yeah, they're coming after you and me. Let's go. Nobody wins if everybody dies, and we've all been caught up in a great big lie. Let's go.
Don't need a bullet. I got this axe. Don't get your britches all rumbled.
They know we're terrified of a tragedy. They know what they do compared to what we see. I've said it before, I'll say it again. We're all gonna die of this disease. Let's go.
Despair.
Yeah, they're coming after you. Nobody wins if everybody dies. We've all been caught up in the great big lie. Let's go.
Man,
You have been slain.
For that we should embrace. This is the soul they used to separate. Some are afraid, some full of rage.
everyone junglers needed to actually jungle.
Make us pay. There's no give and take. There's no give and take. We need to give and take. Let's go. It's the sound of the war machine. Let's go. Yeah, they're coming out swinging. Nobody wins if everybody dies. We've all been caught up in the great big lie. Let's go. Nobody wins if everybody dies. We've all been caught up in the great big lie.
Oh, what a fun game to be a top liner, right?
We've all been caught up in the great big lie. Nobody wins. We've all been caught up in the great big lie. Nobody wins. If everyone dies. We've all been caught up in the great big lie. Let's go.
Shut down.
To put a vagabond on his
What?
own most. I saw a side of him it never showed. Full of sympathy.
Right, you owe me a kill right now.
That's the man he was.
Shut down.
What a shame. What a shame.
Okay. You know, I feel like my team could also help out top line.
An enemy has been slain.
For every silver spoon, there's a grace for every shade of blue. That's the way that I see life. If there was nothing wrong, then there'd be
Yeah, I mean, getting that ult there would have been pretty nice.
nothing, man. They say could barely stand this
Would have been pretty good to get that kill. Yeah.
That's the man he was. Have you heard him now? What a shame. The church bells ring. Won't you kiss me with wings? What a shame to have to beg you to sing. The same. What a shame. God forgive the hands that laid you down. They never knew broken heart can make the sound and change that season. Now the leaves are falling faster. I believe.
I don't think I can really outplay Nasus at this point. Well, it's because we have Smolder bot, and Smolder is a very weird champion because, like, no matter how fed he gets, he's never actually gonna be fed until he's fed, which is like super weird and not exactly great game design, I don't think.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your turret has been destroyed.
Damn it, Scarl! You had my mushroom juice again!
An old cowboy went riding out one dark and windy day. Up on a ridge he rested as he went along his way.
He's gonna require some fine blowing weird.
When all at once a mighty herd of red-eyed cows he saw, flowering ragged sky and up a cloudy draw. Their brands were still on fire and their hooves were made of steel. Their horns were black and shiny and their hot breath he could feel. A bolt of hair went through her as they thundered through the sky. All saw the riders coming hard, and he heard their mournful cry.
I mean, if he just runs me down, yeah, I got this.
Their faces gaunt, their eyes were blurred, their shirts all soaked with sweat. He's riding hard to catch that herd, but he ain't caught 'em yet. 'Cause they've got to ride forever on that range up in the sky. All the horses snorting fire.
I think the only thing I can do to beat Nasus, not even low key, full damage build into Giga one shot.
As the rider close home by him, he heard one call his name.
Yeah. I think we just do Giga damage build into one shot.
Save your soul from hell riding on our range. Then cowboy, change your ways. They are with us, you will ride. Trying to catch the devil's herd across these endless skies. Yippee-i-oh.
I feel like I killed him, and then he ended up with a larger item lead. How did that happen? I mean, that's not bad. What? Chat, it's just gonna have to be Giga one shot, okay? I promise you, with Giga one shot build, this is doable. It has to be Giga one shot. Once my ult is doing true damage and I do 50% health true damage, this is an easy matchup, I assure you. Pinging me is great, but what if you helped me? Nah, Jet, this game's so easy. Once I get Giga one-shot build going, it's easy.
Follow me into the dark.
Taking pages from the magazine. Ever since we were 17, you know we're just gonna be working. Don't mean we can trust like answer to the same question. How many times will you learn the same lesson?
I know.
Just scary. It's about to be legendary. Yeah, we're gonna be legend.
Once you get used to the madness,
Gonna teach 'em all a lesson.
Enemy double kill.
Been dreaming of the payoff,
Your turret has been
struggles
destroyed.
and the trade-off.
Did they seriously lose that?
On the way up, tell them the truth, but they think it's just made up.
get over here, buddy.
Enemy is dominating.
It's about to be legendary. Yeah, we're gonna be legends. Gonna teach 'em all a lesson. Got this feeling in our soul.
As a Grit and Gage, how do they lose? Good question. Considering I absolutely shred Jin's asshole in two.
To make a stand, you got to win the fight. Can't stand the heat and just the afterlife. But you might never make it out alive. You gotta live without a compromise. Let everybody hear your
Okay. Now we're getting my armor pen next. Okay. Ult is up to 37% health damage.
Got this feeling in our souls we carry. It's about to be legendary.
You do come up with the best ideas.
I don't think we can stop that.
Do you remember that beat down the basement? Singing my
Well, Smolder turned on at least, which is nice.
how your mama ran off and pawned her ring. I remember everything. A cold shoulder, a closing time. You begging me to stay till sunrise. Strange words come on out of a grown man's mouth when his mind's broke. Pictures and passing time. You only smile like that when you're drinking. I wish I didn't, but I do. Remember every moment on the night.
Now how can I share this with him?
You're drinking everything to ease your mind. You're like concrete feet in the summer heat. Birds like hell and two souls meet. You'll never be a man. Cold shoulder, closing time. You were begging me to stay till the sun rose. Strange words come on out of a grown man's mouth when his mind's broke. Pictures and passing time. You only smile like that when you're
When I think about the new Revenus Hydra and Aatrox, I don't.
But I do remember every moment on the nights with you.
Cold shoulder, closing time. You begging me to stay till sunrise. Strange words come on out of a grown man's mouth when his mind's broke. Pictures and passing
What?
like that when you're drinking. I wish I didn't, but I do. Remember every moment on the night. Rock your whiskey, leave my mind. Beach down, dress on the dying line. Do I remind
Okay.
you of your daddy and
Now we've got the armor pen. Now we just need more. My ult is up to 45%. We just need more. Can I ping this?
round and round and round we go. Where it stops, nobody knows there.
Do 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 do. Okay,
Side to side, baby.
we need more armor pen, chat.
God above and the devil below you. You got your reasons, and I got one. Still got that feeling, but I'm too old to die young now. Too old to die young now. Above or below the ground. Yes, too old to die young now.
Shit, everything works in my ult. It's just damage. Huh. I was a bit worried that his third escape was impossible. Seems it did. mean, it was close, but yeah.
To die young now. Too old to die young now. Above or below the ground. Still the good Lord might lay me down.
No, I mean, Echo did gank bot a lot, but bot didn't put up. Wait, did I just see what I think I saw? Huh. Hmm. Play some industrial goth music. You're right, buddy. Time to play some industrial goth music.
lonesome dead of night. Things gone so wrong, can't get right. In the darkness, hear the sound of a world that's upside down. Mercy ain't got no judgment, just got a rag tied around her eyes. All the big tears rolling down her face at the blind, trying to lead the blind. Rich man rolls the dice, poor boy pays the price. Only hurts to think of home. Makes it hard to
Didn't even start yet.
be alone. Every moment of the day, trouble stands in my way. Well, they ain't got no judgment, just got a rag tied around her eyes. All the big tears rolling down her face at the wild time of the line. Rich man rolls the dice, poor boy pays the price.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Yeah, there it was. I can't lane swap into a Lawe tub. I can't lane. Wait, what? I can't lane swap into a Lawe top. I will lose super hard. What does that mean?
Tied around her eyes, all the big tears rolling down her face at the line, trying to lead the line.
Okay, I'm gonna just follow his lead here.
Poor boy pays the
I kill God's priestess. Let us continue this fight until all things stop.
I got more minion aggro than she did, man.
Sunshine beating on the good times, moonlight raising from the grave. String band playing more at honky tonks, pretty young thing doing dancing in the rain. High heel lady spitting at the Nicky Jacks, businessman with a needle and a spoon. Coyote chewing on a cigarette pack of young boys going howling at the moon. Hey darling, sleeping on the blacktop. Hey darling, running through the trees, honey. Hey darling, leaving for
I'll be honest, I'm not sure what to do
Sketches up with me.
about Ilawi W spamming level 1 to get lane prio. The minion aggro does not make up for the absolutely insane damage difference.
Whose will be done. You can call me a sinner for wondering why. Hey, darling, sleeping on the blacktop. Hey, darling, running through the trees, honey. Hey, darling, leaving for the next time. Lesson my set sketches up with me. More liquor tastes sweeter in this town. Could it be it's the same as the last? I swear I've seen your face elsewhere before, just as familiar as a bottle and a glass. Hey, darling, sleeping on the blacktop. Hey, darling, running through the trees, honey. Hey, darling, leaving for the next town. Lesson my set sketches up with me. Hey, darling, sleeping on the blacktop. Hey, darling, running through the trees, honey. Hey, darling, leaving for the next town. Lesson my set sketches up with me.
Dude is seriously trying to lane hold that much?
Lesson my set sketches up with me.
I don't like not having boots, but it's fine.
I'm just made of dirt.
I don't imagine playing against Renekton is very easy. Playing against Alawi is very easy as Renekton.
Hang on, black lung heartache. I sleep in a modest house. These green hills I mine. And if I die, who will tend my children? Who will be by their side? And I said, hang on, black on heartache.
This gives me a real thriller of an idea.
Like keys to a jail. Nice and hang on.
Well, it did work, but he decided to ghost. So I watched the Avatar live action, or at the very least I watched a lot of it. I have issues. Now, I'm not trying to be mean or anything, but like, did they literally only cast people with fat faces? Also, whoever wrote Iroh's lines is not very good at writing lines. Also, they had a flashback to the first episode in the first episode. Also, there was literally no point to showing the air temple getting destroyed. Also, the rewriting of the plot has served shit purposes. Also, it's like not great. The only character, I don't know how to phrase this in a way. They made Sokka look way too Chad, and I don't really have a better way to put it. The dude looks way too Chad. He's like, I don't even know, man. It's like, and the thing is, they didn't even write him to be comic relief anymore. He's not even comic relief anymore. It's just Chad Sokka. Did they forget that he earned? Did they forget that he earned being Chad? That he wasn't just born into the Chad life? Like, the dude was kind of a loser at first, was he not? Seriously, I'm not even making this up, Chad. I'm not even making this up. So on the Kyoshi Island, I'm not exaggerating at all. What was Kyoshi's? What was his girlfriend? His girlfriend, the one from Kyoshi Island. What was her name? Suki. I shit you not, those of you who haven't watched it, he literally has Suki fall in love with him. I shit you not, this is actually how it's written. This is actually how it is in the show. I'm not exaggerating slightly. She comes by to invite him to dinner, and he has his shirt off, and he's so muscular. And this is actually how she falls in love. I'm not even exaggerating even slightly. He's literally like undressing, and he's so fucking muscular. He's so fucking muscular and like Chad, and she's just like, oh my god, you could come to dinner if you want. And it gets, dude, it's, oh my god. You guys who've watched it, that's how it happens, right? Like, I'm not exaggerating. That is unironically how they had it. He has his shirt off. She comes by. He has his shirt off, and he's got like he's so muscular. And she like starts blushing, and she's like, "Oh my god, he's so hot." It's not his attitude, it's not his joking. And here's the other thing, when he learns that she's better at him in combat because they removed all like him being sexist, it's not played as like he's a loser who thought he was better than any woman in combat, and now he's learning that women are cooler than him. That's not how it's being played. Instead, it's played like she's kind of a jerk for making him look bad.
Can only be heard when they
Like, I'm not even exaggerating here. He looks way too Chad, and then he acts way too Chad, and then he just like gets the women because he's super cool and everyone's in love with him. I don't. They even have a throwaway line where they're like, "Oh my God, we wouldn't have gotten caught if Sokka wasn't." What did they say? He was like hitting on a firebender woman. It's like played in the background. They just talk about it, right? It's like we wouldn't have been in trouble if Sokka hadn't been flirting with the fire woman, right? And I'm just like, dude, why are they just like... So he just goes everywhere? And everyone loves him and he's amazing?
Has been destroyed.
And it's not played, by the way, it's not played like he's being awkward and stupid. It's being played like he got with a firebender who happened to be a girl, and then, like, that's how they found out that the Avatar was there. It's, like, not played up for laughs. It's played up like, wow, Sokka, what a Chad. You know what I mean?
Oh, I wish it was my own.
It just, like, they made him way... They made him way too chatty. I don't know a better way to put it. The problem is, once they removed him being, like, kind of stupid and nerdy and lame, he has, like, no flaws anymore, and it's just a pure power fantasy character. I don't really know a better way to put it.
All that lives,
Is that a bad thing, though? Yes, that is literally a bad thing. I don't know if you noticed, but Sokka is like... I don't know if you noticed, but in the original show,
Your team has destroyed a turret.
in the original show, Sokka is kind of like... He's just kind of a comical character, and women like him because he's comical and stuff, but he's also kind of sexist. And, like, one of his character arcs is he kind of stops being sexist, and then he learns and he grows, and women like him, and he's kind of like a scrawny dude at first, and he only starts, like, training and getting stronger later on. But in the show, it's basically already endgame Sokka, and he's already muscular and Chad, and everybody likes him, and it's perfect, and he has no flaws. They have, like, a flashback. I shit you not, in, like, a flashback, they have his dad being like, I don't know, Sokka's kind of a screw-up, but, like, they never show him being a screw-up. Literally, in every situation he's in, he does nothing wrong and is perfect. And, again, those of you guys who watch the show... like, am I wrong? Can you literally name a single flaw the character has left anymore?
Killing.
Seriously, when the dude, like, you guys gotta see the dude.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I will render these mortals.
Okay. No, but the thing is, they literally never show him being a screw up. I'm gonna try to find this, chat. I'm not gonna like show. I'm just gonna show like a picture. Otherwise, YouTube will literally destroy my career. They will actually kill me. Oh, and by the way, I should mention they then show him later in the same fucking episode. By the way, this episode, it's literally 20 minutes into the fucking episode of the Kyoshi Warriors. He already starts fighting as well as a Kyoshi Warrior and can fight evenly with her. I'm not even joking. I totally forgot about that part too. Oh my god. Dude, it's so bad.
I must destroy even hope.
An ally has been slain.
You tuned into spoilers? You tuned into me ranting about how they ruined Sokka's character.
Rampage.
Don't worry, you will literally see it by episode 2.
Shut down. An ally has been slain.
I had somebody describe it in the best way perfectly. It basically feels... It feels like they're trying to speedrun. It feels like they're trying to speedrun Avatar. And so they just keep skipping all the interesting parts and story beats and stuff.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. Killing spree.
Also, they literally almost outright state, Aang almost literally says, I am the Avatar, the last airbender. And I'm just like,
I can smile.
Yo, you cannot be fucking serious right now.
An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Shut down.
But I am unballed. What is this carnage? Challenge me, mortals! I am here!
Okay, chat, I'm gonna show you this. I'm gonna show you this. Tell me if this is the Sokka you know. Okay? Here is literally the scene where she walks in on him. Suki walks in on him with his shirt off and he looks like this. And yeah, that's where she falls in love with him. Yeah. Is that your Sokka, chat? Is that how you remember him?
Enemy has been slain.
Now, look, I'm not sure they could make. I'm not sure they could make the actor look worse. But yeah, like I'm not sure what they could do, but like he definitely has this the Sokka sound. Like his voice is right. It's just like.
Rampage.
Yeah, I mean that's just how he looks, and it's like it comes off really weird because like I'm just like sitting here thinking like, so this is the nerdy sexist character? She just instantly falls in love with him because he looks so hot, and then he like learns training in a montage for like 15 seconds and then can fight her evenly, and I'm just sitting here like, yo, I know one of you guys really like that character, but I mean, I don't know what to do. Like, I feel like at a certain point they should have done more to not. Why does he have Dream's chin? Dude, he looks he looks so Chad. It's so weird to me. It's so weird that they got a dude that looks that Chad to play Sokka. Like, I understand that like you can't make an actor look worse, but like, oh my god. I actually legitimately enjoyed the One Piece show. I thought it was a little bad at certain points, but I thought it was fine. The Avatar show, like, I'm watching it, I don't hate it, but like there's so many points where I'm just thinking to myself like, that was stupid, this sucks. It's not all the time, but it's like pretty frequently I'm sitting there like, I kind of don't like this change.
I am oblivion. I am destruction. I am
Your turret has been destroyed.
I've never even watched One Piece. I was watching the One Piece live action. I was like, oh, I kind of like this. Dude, and that's the thing too. Suki takes off her war paint and then like it's just not on. And I'm just like thinking to myself like, isn't that kind of like their thing? Isn't this like their thing? This is League Stream. Talk about League. Oh, no. Oh, why not? Oh, I don't want to. Yeah, she takes off the war paint, and then you just stop seeing her with the war paint. The war paint wasn't perfect, but it doesn't translate well from the cartoon anyway, so what are you gonna do? But I mean, I liked it. It was fine enough. And then they just yoinked it off. And then she's just standing next to all the other Kyoshi warriors without the war paint. And I'm just like, yeah, that's kind of weird. The problem is people just want the cartoon updated for a bit of an older audience. And they did update it, and it is for a bit of an older audience. But some of the scenes especially are just like, this isn't the Avatar you knew as a kid anymore. That's how I would describe it, really. It's like, I don't know how to describe this any better, but the first scene is a flashback from Aang. When the air temple gets destroyed, and they just show all the firebenders coming on and like burning all the airbenders down, and it literally starts like they're trying to like say like, this ain't your kid's Avatar anymore. There's firebenders killing people. And I'm just like sitting here like, yo, that's cool and all, but why was this shown? This actually was more of a reveal in the middle of the series. It wasn't like a huge reveal. It wasn't like, oh my god, like we knew the airbenders were dead, but like why start the show with that, right? I don't know. It just literally screams, this ain't your mom's Avatar. And I'm just like sitting here like, yo, but does that make it better? Is it better now because of that change? Like, okay, so now we have firebenders killing people. Like, but is that better? Is that better? Is this now an improved show? Dude, that's exactly what I was gonna say too. One of the things about Avatar was they never actually showed warfare being cool. They never were like, look at these badass firebenders in battle and stuff. They never really showed that. They really only ever showed the fallout of war. You know what I mean? How many times did they actually show battle? How many times did they actually be like the badass siege, right? Versus how many times were they showing like the fallout from war? You know, the things that actually happen. It feels way too much that they're trying way too hard to be they're just trying to like age it up, but it just don't work in my opinion. I mean, it's not, again, it's not a bad show. I don't think it's bad. I just don't think it's very good. And then Iroh very much feels wrong. I don't know a good way to put it. It's just bad. Zuko the same? I think they did the best they could with Zuko. There's no real complaints in my opinion. Katara feels very too much like a side character now because Sokka doesn't really have any flaws. It kind of actually has relegated Katara into being a side character because like she doesn't really have anything to make fun of. She doesn't really have anything to do. Instead of having Sokka be the butt of a joke, way too much in my opinion, Katara doesn't get to do anything from what I've seen. In fact, sometimes I even forget she's part of the crew. Not gonna lie. Zuko's basically the same, but I think way too much. His redemption arc, at least, it starts way too quickly. I don't know a better way to put it. His redemption arc starts way too. It's like the writers liked the last season and they just wanted to speed run getting to everyone to the point they were for the last season. Like, we're not even at the North Pole yet, and Zuko is already starting his redemption arc. It's very speed run. Well, I'm not sure what they could do with Zuko's burn scar. I mean, they kind of did what they could. I don't know a better way to put it. Well, I was gonna do a volley bear video today, kind of like a here's how you build volley bear. Volley bear volley bear volley bear volley bear volley bear volley volley bear volley a volley bear volley bear volley bear volley a volley bear volley bear volley bear a volley bear volley bear volley bear a volley bear volley bear volley bear volley bear volley bear volley bear volley bear. So we want to go you, and then we want to go into you. Okay.
Follow me, and we will bring.
Follow me, and you will see a world of pure inebriation.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I mean, some of the changes could be better, but I feel like a lot of them weren't. And I don't... Like, there are some changes, like a lot of people agree the Lord of the Rings movies were for the most part better, but I just don't think that the show, the Avatar, was better.
Minions have spawned.
I mean, we picked 6 factions that didn't really need to play out battles, and that helped a lot. The 20-minute battles was going well as well. Nobody was Hildrix, and nobody was dragging us out to 10-minute turns.
Many have tried to end thee.
Fool! You face the darken.
So who wins? Volibear or Aatrox? In the lore, power scale it, chat.
Ice hides the fury within.
I know some factions do need to play out battles, but
Rolling thunder.
yeah, it is a problem with Volibear.
Step right up. Look out.
Enlightening.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Look at their feats that say Aatrox wins. Volibear does have good feats behind him too, my dude. Aatrox can destroy an army, Volibear can destroy an army, but I would say Volibear more like canonically destroys an army, if that makes sense to you.
Frozen in ice. I wonder.
I actually think Kislev is playable right now. I think you just need to do a very specific build. Their Golden Knight stacks are very strong right now.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
I think if you did Ostyanka maybe and just avoided using the shit that actually breaks the game, Ostyanka does get Golden Knight, right?
Always taste the same.
An enemy has been slain.
Man, if he hadn't gotten level 6, oh well. Someone told me, at least in the comments of the last VOD I did, that Kislev Katerin can get a turn 7 confederation with Prague. So that means that Kislev would definitely be able to push down an empire and then just confederate into the north, and then just basically ignore that and play as like a jank empire.
The creations of mortals fail. The wild remains.
I mean, we could do Southlands. I could easily do Manfred again. The Tomb Lord guy who starts with 2 armies is also playable. Though Horror will shit his pants and demand to play the shitty Tomb Kings who kind of really aren't that good.
If I am not enough.
Huh. Well, okay.
A god cannot die.
Why is there support Israel over here?
Tearing flesh.
Not Vlad, Manfred.
Cloak I wrap around my fur.
Well, Manfred has... The thing is, people don't like it, but like at the end of the day, I think that having too few viable lords is an issue. Yeah.
Our sacred soil, beast, blood.
Because, like, now people don't want to fight against Cathay, and I'm like, who's left? Who's left for us to play then, you know?
Battle borders the blood.
An enemy has been slain.
Once, history was written by tooth and claw.
Is that you, Mr. Tail?
Enemy rampage. An enemy has been slain.
Because we don't want to have Giga Vlad, okay, but then we don't want to have Manfred, okay, we don't want... Obviously, we don't want the Giga Zombie faction, okay, fine, and they're really annoying anyway.
An ally
But then, we don't want the other one in Empire, we don't want... It's like, we're too limited now.
I carved my path with
There's also some factions which can auto-resolve like champions and can actually play further away. I don't know, it's like there's some factions that can play further away and despite being further away actually get to the battle quicker. Yeah, I kind of ran out of mana. Should have gotten that tier.
Down. An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Fall here of the first
An
thunder.
enemy has been slain.
Fire of the White Mountain. Carver of the 5 fjords.
But vampires aren't OP, it's just they're unfun. So, but the problem is, like, a lot of the factions that are actually good, people don't want, like, played because they're unfun. But now it's like we're super limiting ourselves as to what we can do.
An enemy has been slain. Rampage.
Well, shit.
An enemy has been slain.
Must ban Twisted Fate. Always ban Twisted Fate. Literally no question. You must ban Twisted Fate.
The land slumbers, but it is not dead. With my roar, I wake it. With my thunder, I call it.
Huh? In what world do you chase down Cain, my dude? Plus, vampire counts are fun. I think it's something people don't consider.
To destroy is to free.
I don't know why Israel's here, but I'm gonna just back away. Must bans, I would say Maokai, Twisted Fate. Those two are like 100% must ban, or you're doomed. Huh. I thought we were gonna kill Israel, but just regular ass Immortal Empires, no mods. I mean, we could use mods to try to buff some of the factions up. Part of the problem too, I don't know how you do it.
The soil.
I mean, I suspect I know how you do it, Hildrick, but oh my god. You,
An enemy has been slain.
like everyone else is sitting at maybe like 4 heroes tops, and you're like at like 19. I think, well, although I definitely agree the people who've been playing the Chaos factions have been playing poorly. They always like send their lords and heroes in one at a time. Warhammer is fundamentally still based around the Lord of the Rings idea. Armies fight armies, lords and heroes fight lords and heroes, and an army can beat lords and heroes, but like a single, like if you have the fellowship, they're not gonna lose, you know, to one dude. You kind of have to counter fellowship a fellowship.
An ally has been slain.
Yeah, but Hildra, could you unlearn the game? Dude's on like turn 30 saying I need to level up 17 heroes. I'm sitting here with like 5.
Your turret has been destroyed.
That's what I'm saying too, Alexander Ward. They don't realize you can, like, they keep thinking of ways like, how do I counter these lords and heroes with my faction? And I'm like, but you're not a lords and hero faction. You're orcs. And orcs do a shitload of damage. You know, he's like, I can't beat your front line. I'm sitting here like, yes you can. Okay, I tried to play Tehenwa, and dude, I was playing him and I was thinking to myself like, damn, isn't it a bit fucking weird to have like a human sacrifice character? Am I the only one who thinks that's weird?
I rise, great in light.
I feel like lots of past events have been, what's even the right way to put it, like normalized to the point where like video games just meme it now, and I'm like, can't you also meme can you, Mildred, can't you move your reinforcement mid-battle so it's in a better position, like before your units all reinforce in? So like if half an army reinforces in but then you reach the limit, can't you just move the last remaining 10 to be closer to the battle?
Unstoppable.
Or is that not allowed? I can't remember. Did they change that? Because I remember that was like the way it used to be. I don't, they probably changed it, but I remember it used to be you would move it so that like your extra orc reinforcements would just start like piling into your opponent's backline. But they must have changed it for that exact reason.
I speak in
Yeah, so I just continued to run away from Aurelia, and boy oh boy, it worked pretty well. My grasp being dying fell off at one point, but that's fine.
I split mountains with my rod. What's yours is the matter?
We got the zoomies!
More bodies. Give me more.
An enemy has been
Consume you.
Why would I back out? I'm totally okay, guys. No. I don't think people realize how much movement speed Volibear gets on his Q now. The dude can sprint people down mid-game. Late game, it falls off a bit, sure. But mid-game, nah, no way.
double kill.
No.
Ally has been slain.
I taste iron on the wind. Blood.
Kildrick, I tried to play Krokgar in single player because I was curious because I actually really like him. Dude, that area of the world is so shit. It's basically unplayable. Because, like, just the distance between provinces is so vast. I was, like, turn 37. And I looked down because it felt like it was turn 20. And I was like, oh my fucking god. I'm, like, 8,000 income at turn 37 with, like, level... I think I was, like, level 19. And I was just like, this ain't right. It's just because you spend so many turns just moving into position for the next province. Krakar wouldn't even be bad. With his latest buffs, he's actually a pretty solid dude. Like, he now gets 1% damage per level like his other dudes. So he gets reduced upkeep on all his lords, and he gets really strong heroes, and he gets really strong lords. Like, once you get the Dino Brigade rampaging, it's pretty strong. But, like, you just don't have enough... Yeah. You just don't have enough, like, levels and provinces and shit.
With each step I take, the wind gathers, and the place grows.
Shut down.
There's no point in fighting him while he's ghosting. I can just counter ghost here at some point. Whoa! I'm okay.
Shut down.
From what I can tell in the auto-assault of Hildrick, guys, I'm just restoring HP. What was I gonna say? From what I can tell, Hildrick, the way it does battle lines is it matches the changed auto assault in Total Warhammer 3, I think. And now what it does is it matches your melee against their melee, and then does stats like that, right? And so if you have too much range, it matches your melee. It matches your range into their melee, and then what it does is if your ranged no longer has a unit that it's matching, then it expels all its ammo in the auto-resolve. So if you have, yeah, basically if you have like 14 range, if you have like 14 melee and a couple range, the range will just auto-resolve like fucking chads, and then the melee will match into their range and win. I'm not like 100% on that, mind you, but that's how I suspect it's working based on a lot of results people are having. Yeah, basically, so what'll happen is if you go with like 5 Zarguards and 10 Kossars and the enemy has 15 melee, it'll match 10 of your Kossars into their melee and they'll get obliterated. That's also why Kossar stacks are shit right now. And that's why Keys of Auto-Resolve, you might have noticed, that's why Keys of Auto-Resolve has gotten so good with their new Halberdier unit, because it can help you match their melee better. Again, I'm not 100% on this, so don't think this is gospel, but that's what I think is going on. That's why melee-heavy armies, like dwarves, for example.
Legendary. Shut down.
You were actually doing pretty good in the dwarf campaign, Deep. Unironically, you actually had a lot of land, and you were doing pretty solid. The only thing I think you lacked was Thanes. I think dwarves need to work like Empire, and you just need to get a bunch of Giga Thanes that just shit on everyone's melee. It sounds lame, but yeah.
consume you!
Has been destroyed.
Let the storm follow in my wake. The ground is soaked in blood. Another coward died.
I think what dwarves need to do in order to beat other lords is I think they just need to stack Thanes. And then chat, this build though. This build, chat. This build. Come on, chat. This build, chat. This is why Volibear can't have movement speed. If anyone ever thought, wow, it's so unfair, he's so slow. This is why. This is why when the dude has movement speed, it breaks the game. Well, I think Deep wants to play dwarves. I think Deep wants to play dwarves, but dwarves are pretty bad. So I think, in all honesty, what you have to do is when you play dwarves, I think you need to focus more on being the fellowship of the dwarf. And you just need to focus on making like 19 Gimlis.
I'm gonna want that back.
From what I understand, Thanes are still good. Don't quote me on that, but... Let me look up Thane.
Fury within.
I think Thanes have been buffed, but don't... Yeah, their stats are 50-55. That's like low level. That's like a decent lord, I guess I'll put it that way. 50-55, and then you can stat them all in. Their health is a bit low, I'll give you that. But they don't have armor piercing, but their damage is fine. What is their stat line? Are they like Empire captains? Where like you're just gonna focus on making them stat checkers, or do they actually have buffs or something? Because like I know one of the reasons the new Gate Guard is so ridiculous. I mean, you saw that, right, Hildrick? The fucking the buff they give to your Jade Warriors, like, oh my god. I can't tell if this is like a meme at this point, or if they actually just want Jade Warriors to be like a late game unit from tier 1. I'm not against tier 1 units at scale, but like it feels a bit ludicrous at this point. Like, especially once they're buffed mid-battle by like the yin yang system, like the dudes get to like 7, like they're fucking tomb guards. Which makes tomb guards feel shit, mind you. Oh my god!
Shut down.
I don't think Ingenious Hunter works on Sunfire, does it?
Blood.
Enemy triple kill. Triple kill. Your team has destroyed.
I mean, that's it though, right? You just turn Thanes. You just run a bunch of Thanes. I mean, the runesmiths are okay too. That's the other thing. Because don't runesmiths give you melee attack? That's the biggest problem in dwarves from what I've seen. Hammers actually have decent stats, but because they only have armor, they kind of just get removed from the field. Can you even make my health bar go down at this point?
consume you! Battle boils the blood.
Like, hammers are actually like a decent unit at this point, but like they don't have any survivability, so they just get, yeah, they're like giga swordsmen. Okay, so now what do I do? In all honesty, they only have one. Fuck it, let's just do this.
Once, history was written.
I'm getting lots of HP from my runes and from Graspian dying anyway. Dude, the amount of health in this game right now. Back in season 2, 3, 4, 3,000 HP was a lot. 5, 6, 7, 4,000 HP started to become a lot. Now we're at the point where like 5,000 HP is starting to become a lot. I mean, how do dwarves get to be viable late game? Hilljerk. Are they literally just doing? Because like, how do hammers even get into range to do anything? Wouldn't they just get cav mashed?
Bones crunch, blood drips. This is
Quarrelers are probably better than Streltsy just because they benefit from your buffs. I mean, I think the other problem is how do dwarves get technology? Because I noticed Cathay can start getting some like actual technology. I don't think Ingenious will infect Sunfire. Probably not. I can't imagine it. I mean, are there any mods we could get that make dwarves better? Literally just like adding a late game unit maybe, so that like they have something to do.
the soil hungers for.
Like, I feel like dwarves should have a good air force, but that's been power creep so hard at this point.
I'll make good use of this.
It is cruel and
Honestly, the difference between dwarves and other factions is so vast, you'd have to give them, like, some of the most broken units I've ever seen to make them OP. Yeah, do you see these shields?
An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, because gyrocopters and bombers came out in Total Warhammer 1 and haven't really been buffed since then.
Spree.
Like, dwarves do have good technology. Most of their technology, because it's like old technology. Back before, like, they tried to make, air quote, interesting stuff, most of it is just technology that just directly buffs their units, you know? Oh boy, Shinshin, how did you get masters? I tanked a lot. What do you mean you tanked a lot? I just tanked a lot, dude. I just tanked a lot. I did notice that they changed a bunch of that stuff, Hildrick, which probably makes some of the more tech-based factions more playable. But yeah, you just kind of need to know. Well, the thing is, it's not. Hold on, let me look it up, Hildrick, because I'm like genuinely curious right now. Chat, I'm gonna need to take it. $187,000. But dwarves aren't slow to expand, actually. Deep was like expanding pretty hard because dwarf auto resolve is so good. It's just their replenishment sucks. But if you get to the point where units are so buffed up, you don't really have to deal with replenishment. Okay. Let's look here, chat. Oh, wait, that's right. I said I was going to go do a thing. Hold on, chat. I need to go look at a thing real quick. Because I believe, Hildrick, that they actually changed it so you can't abuse it as hard, specifically because people were abusing it. The 4.1 patch actually did a lot of good changes for the game that people kind of just totally forgot. I need to close the League client because the League client is a piece of shit that will literally destroy my computer if it's on while Total War is on. So give me 1 second here, chat. I just need to go look something up. Don't I have any late game campaigns? Yeah, I do. Okay. Well, I have air quote late game. But yeah, I do believe they changed it, Hildrick, so it's not so abusable. You can still do some stuff, but I believe they changed it. But give me 1 second. Tenon Juan. I was trying Tenon Juan because I was trying him because with all the skink buffs, it looked like he'd be decent. I think his start is just really jank though. It is the same problem Krotgar's start has, where like you expand down a straight line, spending most of your early game not conquering shit. It's like fine, but like it's gonna have issues. Hold on, just come on, load. Okay, all I'm trying to do is, where are my armies? All I'm trying to do is look at ranked up on the same turn as researching a technology. Yeah, they did change it, Hildrick. You can't, it's not when you're not researching, it's ranked up on the same turn as researching a technology. So right when you research something, then you try to take battles and get a student. I actually did do a Krotgar campaign to like turn 37. Do I have it here? Yeah. Oh, 36 at any rate. To be honest, my army's not even bad. But one issue I had is my first army in the south got killed because I understaffed it. I thought 13 SARS would basically just pile drive through, but the Skaven brought in 3 armies and killed it, and I was like, So I kind of got slowed down there. We're playing League, chat. I'm just showing some things for 1 second. Yeah, so I mean, yeah, you can see because like he's level 21, so he gets 20% more damage. Like he starts getting pretty chatty here. Lizardmen also have some decent auxiliaries. The big problem I've noticed with Lizardmen overall, almost all their unique items are fucking shit. Like, what is this? The second problem Krotgar has is that, like, it's really hard to get heroes on him because, like, you're so pressed for money and time and everything. Yeah, like, I've 9,800 upkeep and it's turn 36. Like, it's just, it's a really jank campaign. Yeah, I eventually, you can see what I eventually did. I said, fuck it. I'll expand by force. Yeah, like you can see, like your Scar veterans even. Yeah, you can look at these guys. Like it's really hard. People keep complaining about like Empire heroes and then Cathay lords, and I'm like, dude, some of the actual lord and hero factions are gonna make you want to rage quit. Like I don't think people understand just how bad it can get with some lords and heroes. They are so goddamn OP. Though the problem Cathay has, Hildrick, have you seen this? Cathay is an item that makes your lords invulnerable, or not invulnerable, makes them immortal. That's it. You have an item that makes them immortal. Yeah, I mean the big thing Lizardmen have is, oh my god, look at this replenishment. It's at 6, 9, 12% replenishment. I'm just pile driving through. Don't you like Tomb Kings, Hora? Aren't they literally a lord and hero faction? Unless you think their units are good. They're not.
Never. No.
Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Like, if you had to fight like a Krotgar, dude, he's a lord and hero faction. He'll make you fucking want to die. Like, they're all on dinosaurs. They're all on T-Rex. They all have anti-large. They're pretty decently statted here, too. If they fight another large unit, they'll shit on them. They keep complaining about flying, but I'll be honest. Flying is probably the least of your concern. Because a ground lord... Like, that's what I'm saying. Like... They continue to play like Warriors of Chaos. Dude, Warriors of Chaos with their legendary heroes especially, they can get so goddamn tedious to beat. Like you've got like Harry the Hammer and shit, and they're just coming in with giga armies of doom. I mean, you just have to accept mentally that there are 2 equal aspects to Total Warhammer. Lords and heroes are just as important as your army. And there's no way around it. Yeah, there's just no way around it. So if you have worse lords and heroes, you're already losing half the game. So you need to figure out how to make up for that. How did Tomb Guard do it? They've got Tomb Guard Hellbeards, and they just sit them. If there's ever... basically, what people aren't doing that they need to start doing is when a lord and hero fight starts, you start shoving in all your infantry around it, because for those of you who don't play the game, or maybe don't understand the game properly, lords and heroes, when they attack, will then splash their damage across into nearby enemies. So if you have a bunch of infantry next to a lord, even if they're not really doing that much damage, they could be soaking up 66% of the damage because it's splashing his damage into all nearby enemies. So even if one lord is blatantly stronger than another, that lord that's blatantly stronger could lose in a 1v1 because 66% of his damage is splashing into spearmen that are next to him. I think the easiest way to do it at this point is to probably use some mods that buff some of the shittier factions. Huh? Damn, I'd really like it if mods worked, dude. I'll be right back. You can't add new start positions, or you can't play multiplayer. They don't work in multiplayer. Dude, it kind of sucks that Cathay got like all the good shit, and now Cathay is like unironically actually a really fucking good faction. No, but I'm telling you, Hora, it doesn't work in multiplayer. I'm not trying to say no because fuck you. I'm trying to say no because we've tried. If you use custom lords in multiplayer, it literally doesn't work. Like, it just desyncs instantly. Dude, streaming is so fucking easy. Not gonna lie, streaming is so fucking easy. Chat, I'm not gonna be one of those people that lies to you. I literally think, like most of the people who go, streaming is hard. Streaming is hard. But here's the problem. It's really not. I'm sorry to say. It's hard to be a top tier streamer and you need to put in lots of work, but like at best, I would say streaming is hard is being like a manager or something like that, right? We used custom Lord mods, Hora, with like new Lord starts, and it just desynced over and over and over. With like the one guy's like Mixu's Unlocker. If you use that, it just crashes a game. Not crashes, desyncs a game. Doesn't actually crash. I think some people use SFO for multiplayer. Well, what I mean is when you stream well, you have to put out content, you need to do videos and stuff like that. But I think a lot of it, especially being like a top tier streamer, is streaming for 8 to 10 hours a day, which yeah, is a lot, but like it's not that hard. It's not physically demanding. It can be mentally tolling. Yes, I agree. But lots of jobs are mentally tolling. If you have to use Mixu's Unlocker to make it work, Hora, it'll desync. You also need to remember, Hora, Tomb Kings are laughably underpowered in multiplayer. So, like, if you want to add a new Tomb Lord and do multiplayer, like, I promise you, if they don't get the second army opener, then they're probably not playable. Unless we want to do an all shit tier faction. But then you run into the issue where Tomb Kings kind of get broken in multiplayer because you just shove 10,000 gold into the Tomb Kings and oops. Now they scale indefinitely. That's not entirely true. When you stream, you don't really get to choose the content that you stream. But one thing people don't consider when they use that argument is that like the problem is, chat, when you go to work, do you get to play video games? No, obviously not, right? So saying that I can't stream the favorite games that I like, if I can't stream that, then therefore my life sucks. You literally just saw in my saves on Total War, what do you think I do in my spare time, chat? I go and I do Total War runs and shit like that. So like, am I suffering mentally? Am I dying? No. And that's what I'm trying to say. It's not that bad. Volley, volley, bear, bear, bear. Wait. Volley band? Volley, volley, band, volley, band, 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 volley, band, volley, band, volley, band, band, bear. No, you don't get to choose what you stream. Let's be blunt, chat. Unless you're in the top 0.001% of streamers, you do not get to choose what you stream. You go to the newest popular game and you play that because that's the only thing that gets you viewers. Because when people search for a new stream, what are they going to see, chat? Are they going to see he's playing Total War? No, dude. They want to see Elden Ring. They want to see the new DLC. I'm going to have to play the new Elden Ring DLC to try to grow my variety channel. Is that Zach Top? Zop? So, like, I don't agree with that so much, you know? They would watch you regardless of what you stream. No, they wouldn't. Are you guys kidding me? Who the fuck? Chat, who the fuck thinks that?
Chaos will follow.
How many of y'all follow me to Total War streams? Raise your hand. Cricket, 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 cricket.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Lavish brutality.
But yeah, basically, Hildrick, if you want to make these work, you kind of need to do a themed game. You kind of need to get to fun battles. Yeah. And also, we kind of need to keep it so we get, like, I know you, I'm good at Total War. I know how to do heroes. Right, but it's shit for gameplay if, like, I'm done with my turn in 2 minutes, and then, like, we spend 3 minutes, 4 minutes, 5 minutes just watching you move around heroes.
Lasses cannot escape me forever.
I do think 3v3s are better. 2v2s would probably be the best for, like, gameplay, if you want to call it that, but then it's going to run into a problem where, like, it's too easy to lose, I guess. Our 3v3s have generally been good because I'm typically on the front line taking the majority of battles. So, like, people get to see me do stuff.
There is no retreat.
Yeah, Heeldrick, you keep saying welcome to Total Warhammer multiplayer, but what I'm saying is, like, the game flowed a lot better when we didn't have you in it because you weren't dragging the turns out because you went and got 7 heroes. I'm not even playing Aatrox, Mango Fork.
First blood. An enemy has been slain.
Send them down.
Oh my god, there we go. By the way, the people who say, like, I'd watch you play any game. Yeah, maybe you would. 90% of people wouldn't. It's not anti-Hildrick propaganda. There is a noticeable usage of turns to Hildrick's min-maxing his 90 heroes.
Next on the chopping block.
wins!
The fact he went even in that
An
train is
enemy has
insane.
been slain.
Yeah, well, you know what's funny?
Chaos.
You only barely got a win rate decrease from the lethal tempo change, because shockingly he is a late game champion. And you know, as a late game champion, he's typically not supposed to be doing that.
Lies!
An enemy has been slain.
But he is doing that. His W, in my opinion, does way too much damage. It does way too much damage with way too much survivability. Thank you, Gnarly. Streaming is hard because no one buys you breakfast. Thank you, Gnarly. Thank you for the breakfast. See, chat, he helps me.
Carnage.
Wait, did it not buy my item? Wait, I literally saw it, though.
The spirit!
An ally has been slain.
Welcome the havoc.
Shut down.
Nothing will stop me.
Yeah, I mean, like, look at these people who have to do... Like, that's the thing. It's hard to get into other content.
There is no retreat.
That's because Jax was using lethal tempo to win a shitload. Wait, Jax's win rate didn't drop. What the fuck are you talking about? It stayed basically the same. It is almost exactly the same. Actually, a lot of people watch those VODs, Hildrick. And that's not me just saying that. That's not me just saying that. If you actually look into it, the amount of people who watched the 3v3 campaign were 593, but it has a 955 views. So actually, the amount of people who watched the VOD are almost twice as much as the people who watched it live. Because again, that campaign was pretty quick. Lots of battles. I think the 20-minute battle timer was a little bit short, but I also think it kept battles from dragging on way too long. I also think low-key it nerfed orcs in battle. I mean, I could, Hildrick. Definitely.
Killing spree. An ally has been slain.
I could. Whoops. I think also people kind of need to dedicate, because, like, the thing is, I don't have much time in a day, right?
An enemy has been slain.
Honestly, I don't have a lot of time in my days. If I did, I'd be uploading more League videos. Eldrick, I don't know if you know, but I actually spend the vast majority of my time doing like League stuff. It actually does take a while because like when I go to edit a video, especially with like gameplay footage, that's like 2-3 hours. So I stream League, let's say 10 hours of streaming League, then I go edit a video. Like how much time do you think I spend awake in a day? Generously 16 hours, but I'm just not a morning person, so I spend maybe 1 to 2 hours waking up. So it leaves me 14 hours. 11 of that, like when you guys ask me, let's play Total War today, that means I'm not doing a League video for the day. Sometimes I can do that, like if it's a patch note video day and I can just like quick pop that off in an hour with no editing or anything. The Volley Bear video, I could probably do that without much editing as well.
Severed.
So like what I'm planning to do today is I'll just, like at the end of my stream, I'll just quick shoot out like a Volley Bear video. Dude, how about I'm getting spam pinged because I think Brand's gonna come, but I get a perfect fucking execute and kill. How about that? But no. Anyone gonna talk about that? My team gonna talk about that? No, they're just gonna whine. I let my E time out.
Destruction approaches.
An ally has been slain.
Dude, how is he at full HP, Riot?
Slain. Unstoppable.
I did not, Cartman. Right? I assumed they were gonna look really fucking good. Part of the problem is like people are like, I'll edit the Total War footage for you. And I don't mean this like in an offensive way, but a lot of the people who want to like edit the variety VODs don't understand the game. So like they wouldn't understand what's important. And sure, maybe understanding the game isn't that important. Maybe it's about just like doing a condensed funny moments video. I used to do that, but again, that's back to be completely honest, I think when I was growing my variety channel initially, I think if I had gone ham on variety, it actually could have been a big channel by now. Because I'd kind of dropped League, and I was only doing League every other few days. Remember that back when I was playing like actual combat battle simulator or whatever, and I was like editing gameplay footage of that? That shit was unironically working. But then I kind of stopped it because it wasn't like expanding quickly. But then I was like running the numbers the other day, and I was like looking back on it, and I'm like, wait, actually that was doing really good.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been
slain. Yeah.
Steel Gale. Storm of Blades.
No agony!
Okay. Please open your eyes and see. What do you want me to do? once dude's behind me as I'm hitting the turret, that's kind of the end of that. That's not right.
Who's next on the chopping block?
Volibear video's not out. Partly, and one thing, and I think this is true, I think people also enjoy seeing the factions played well. I generally do practice runs on my factions that I play. And sometimes people just enjoy the little, like, tricks. Let's call it that. When's the video come out? Well, I haven't even done it yet. So, might be a while. I could do it later. I mean, I could just do it live. I guess I'm just generally going over runes and stuff, right? Okay, that animation looked so high. I thought it was something was about to hit me. That's janky.
Lasses cannot escape me forever.
Dude, that's one thing I think about all the time. An idiot could have seen that gank coming. Why didn't you counter gank it then? Yeah, they say. Yeah.
Welcome the havoc.
How bad is Zinch right now? How bad do they consider Zinch right now? Not even too bad.
Cut them down.
I think a big problem is Vampire Coast is just fucked for the foreseeable future.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain.
Wow, I really eclipsed his power. Chat.
Ally has been slain.
Chat.
There is no retreat.
How are you avoiding repetitive stress injuries while streaming so much? I used to do a lot of hand exercises when I was young. It's probably helped a bit. I also do this a lot, which ironically does help. I don't know if you've noticed that. This is just kind of a habit when I do this, but actually when I do this to crack my knuckles, it actually does help the joints.
Lavish brutality.
Unironically. Or maybe I'm just really lucky. I mean, some people drink and smoke until they're 110 years old. Some people die at 70 from, you know, alcoholism.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy killing spree. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Storm of blades.
Who's next on the chopping block? I will shut you all!
I mean, if they keep blowing their abilities on me. Shit. Well, we got him at any rate. Huh.
Triple kill. Ace.
I mean, my great grandfather was healthy, a steel worker. Depending on who you talk to, didn't drink, didn't do any of that stuff. Died of a heart attack at 45 or some shit in his sleep.
Destruction approaches.
Your turret has been destroyed.
My grandpa has been on death's door for almost 2 decades now. Everyone's convinced it's his last year and he's dying. It's been like actually almost 20 years now. Dude was like, everyone was like, he's dead. He's 60. He worked a long life as a steel worker. He doesn't have it in him. 20 years later, he's still. You need to spend time with him before he's dead. He's just still, hey, how's everybody doing?
Lavish brutality.
Are you guys getting zoned out by one Ash?
Has been slain.
Don't let me know.
No, I mean, he was like, just so everyone understands, he's like an old style steel worker too. Like, I don't mean the dude like worked in a steel mill. I mean the dude like worked in a steel mill. Like he did motocross, and if like his bikes ever got damaged, he'd literally just get his fucking equipment out and be like, all right, time to go repair this engine. You're like, what? He's like, all I need to do is make some new parts for it. And you're just like, what? And he's like, oh, it's no big deal. I'll just go get my equipment. We'll have this repair. You're like, what?
Shut down.
The slaughter will never end.
He's like, I don't know what the big deal is. Here's my motorcycle. Oh, you bought it? No. What?
Who's next on the chopping block?
I had some spare parts laying around. You had some spare motorcycle parts laying around? Yeah, some of them. The rest I just built. What?
Nothing will stop me.
Chad, he's been retired for a very long time now. I don't know if you noticed this, but the American steel industry doesn't exactly make shit anymore. What? Yes, Renekton's hitbox is fun.
Gifting wins!
Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
Welcome the havoc. Bask in their blood. Lasses cannot escape me forever.
Enemy has been slain.
I feel like I got really outplayed there.
Shut down.
Fun, yeah, chat? Fun. Tons of fun. What the? Continue to move, you bitch. I would like to use my chat, because then I could say, hey guys, I can't really team fight. Brand is a very balanced and reasonable character. I need to split push. But then, you know, I can't say that, because chat restricted.
Down.
Who's next on the chopping block?
Honestly, chat, I think that, like, people seriously underestimate how much, like, liking life has to do with how long you'll live.
Your team has destroyed the turret.
People are always like, make sure to do perfectly healthy, make sure to do this, make sure to do that, right? And then, like,
Ally has been slain. The turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Your team has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
Boy, I really don't think Yasuo should be going 2 tank items.
Defeat.
And then just base damaging me to death. Hmm. Hmm. Volibear, you are such a little bitch. It's actually crazy. Arcane. How the fuck do I team fight into Brand? Nah. Let me split push. We win the game. But you want a 5v5. Yone literally can't stay alive. But you want me to 5v5. Whiny little bitch. Dude's like, Arcane top once, guys. Arcane top. Okay, did you keep coming top? Did we win the game? Did we 2v2? Nope, just sat there, came top once or twice. During dives that I would have gotten the kill anyway. The correct solution to the Yone problem is to make it so he no longer gets make it so he no longer gets a 0.75 second knockup on his Q. Literally just reduce the amount of time he CCs people for. Make it like 0.5. The problem is Tank Yone can just stun lock you for way too fucking long. It's not even that. I think that life expectancy, like too many people eat healthy, exercise, etc., and then they don't have anything they actually enjoy doing in life. And they die. I don't know a better way to put it. Dude, no, Yone having CC is great for the game. Blade of the Ring King is super healthy, super good. Literally no issue. Dude, this Phoebe's Diner place offers a 2-for-1 deal on their breakfast. And for $20, I can get so much food. And it's just like, it's so tantalizing. I don't know what to do. How could I not do it, chat? Bacon, eggs, wheat toast with hash brown casserole. You get all this. Now, normally this would be $15. Not great, but it's buy one, get one free. How do I not buy this every day? I'm torn, chat. It's too cost efficient. It would be financially irresponsible to not get this. Dude, you ever queue up for a video game and you're such a pathetic loser that you want to lose before you even get in game? It's not a scam. It's really good. It's actually legitimately good food. That's the problem. I'm like sitting here like, fuck, it's too cost efficient. No, I can't get other food. No, it's too good. It's the frozen heart of breakfast, chat. It's too cost efficient. Chat, the other problem is they're also offering a 2-for-1 on this. It's an entire fried chicken thigh and a big one too. It's not even like a small one with a buttermilk biscuit. And the biscuit is cooked to perfection with cheese on top of it, and then a fried egg on top of that, and you get an entire potato on the side, and you can do the potato the way you want it, and I always get it cut up, and it's so good. And the potato is peppered. They don't skip on anything. $14.49, buy one, get one free. How can you say no? It is so good, chat.
Another fool enters our domain.
Thank you, Felix. I swear to God, I kid you not, a nightmare tonight where Riot Freak and his patch pre reduced Frozen Heart to 2,000. Dude sitting here, no, the cost efficiency, no. Felix's mom comes in. What is it, sweetie? He's like, I just had a nightmare. Frozen Heart is too cost efficient. He's like, what? His mom is just sitting there. What? What? I like my volley bear. I like to volley bear. Bear, bear, bear. Volley bear. Bear, 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 bear. Volley bear. Bear, bear, volley bear. Bear, 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 bear. Volley bear. Bear, 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 bear. Bear, 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 bear. Volley bear. Bear, little bear, bear. Volley bear. Bear, bear, bear. Volley bear. Chad, do you know what song this is? Let's turn it up so you can hear it. Okay, no, we're not listening to the same song again. Go to a new one. I think a big problem, Hildrick, is Hildrick still here? Yeah, I'm not even gonna say anything till I know Hildrick is here. Burr, 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 volley, volley, burr, 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 volley, burr, 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 volley, volley, burr, 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 volley, volley, burr, 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 volley, burr, 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 volley, burr, 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 burr. Fuck you, Hildrick. Hildrick's not even here anymore.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. 30 seconds until minions spawn.
Question, is Archon the Black actually a good character or not? It's very confusing. Like, is he a good guy or a bad guy? Yeah, how do you pronounce Chuzina? There's now a very big argument going on. Because the Total War game got the Druzina. But now people don't know if it's Druznik. Because I think the makers of the game called it Druzina, but it's called, the character himself calls himself Druznik.
Like rotten teeth.
And so now there's a debate going on whether or not the voice actor knew how to pronounce it or if he pronounced it wrong. Is it Druzina or Druznik? I'll be honest, I don't think I'm winning these trades. You're holding this lane? Dude is very much down a lot of HP. Yep. Trushina? Is it Trushina? Why are there no Slavs in chat? What happened to them? Chat, what happened to all the Slavs? Chat, what did you guys do to the Slavs? Chat, where were you in 2022?
An enemy has been slain.
Don't ask chat what they were doing in about 2022 on the Russian-Ukrainian border.
An ally has been slain.
But is that Drushina or Druznik or Druzina?
Is to free. Tearing flesh. I will not be forgotten.
Thank you, chat. The Total War Forums is now having a debate. Yeah, I know, but I don't know what that symbol means, Ashka Mashka. Apparently he uses 3 of those, but I don't know what that symbol even means. It's just an X to me. Braces turret. I never thought I would see the day. Druzhina was a group? Yeah, well, they already fucked that up, didn't they? The Druzhina is a lord in the game. So, you can clearly tell that the makers of the game are not,
against the wild.
Slavic. They did their best. But it's like that old saying. Sometimes your best just isn't good enough.
Men speak in small words. I speak in thunder.
An ally has been slain.
Flowed in blood.
Yeah, well, I don't know what to tell you, Ashka Mashka. Because that's not what it is in game. He's called a Druzhina. He's called a Druzhina. He is a singular Druzhina. The group of Streltsy are called a Streltsy, yes. It is a group of shooters, a Streltsy. A Streltsy unit. I don't know what to tell you. Slav on Slav crime? Isn't that just called a Tuesday morning? Slavs wake up, they're like, shit! I didn't insult anyone from my culture group while I was sleeping. I must be slacking.
Let the storm follow in my wake. I split mountains with my roar.
Gypsies are an interesting group. Cause like everyone is super racist against gypsies, which people don't like, but then like gypsy culture is not exactly great for making people like them. So I'm not exactly sure what people do about that.
They call me Volkir, the Volibear. Great storm. My true name is mine alone. You cannot kill a storm.
An ally has been slain.
Well, shit. I kind of built this tier a little bit late. I think I have to go Spirit Visage second.
Whose heart
Dude, cat was sitting on me the whole last time, I did. You didn't come in. See, you see how you play, you have more viewers. Play what? League? I am playing League. Fuck you.
They have lost their wild. I will guide them. Tearing
Ally has been slain. Shut down.
consume you.
Thought that would do more damage.
There are two sides to every issue. My side and the wrong side.
Tremble at my roar.
Ah. Dude, we literally got 4v4'd. I'm not sure I understand the bitching right now.
Next time, an ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
Really?
A summoner has disconnected.
Okay. What is wrong with these people?
They have
Why do people start building Sundered Sky and Aatrox? I mean, I wouldn't say everyone did, but the people who did stop building it, it's because, to be blunt, healing on Aatrox is not really that important compared to killing people. Killing people is generally better, because then they're dead. Do you get it? Kind of a problem with Aatrox's design, because Aatrox is not really good in long fights, particularly because like once he gets locked in melee, there's not a whole lot of like gameplay for him left. So the best way to play him, is not to be locked in melee. Yeah. Once you're locked in melee, it's kind of a problem. You can't really get out. It's like hard, like your opponent, you can do some like jank E stuff on like your Q2, but that's about it. Bear. Volley bear. How's Volley Bear doing this patch? He do be doing. He do be doing.
My sisters are gods of ice and salt and ever This place has been tamed. I will untamed it.
Viper's a bit one-dimensional for me. I mean, there's stuff you can do to play better. There's also stuff you can do to play worse, mind you. Really? The level 3 Janet at top lane, eh?
Clouds of the storm cloak I wrapped around my fur. My thunder shakes the foundations of the world.
Alrighty. Yeah, I don't understand because like their support left bot lane at level 3, roam top lane, and then my bot lane made use out of it and beat the shit out of their bot lane and took dragon, which doesn't really make sense. Like, why would they have made a good play? They're on my team. why Renekton's just sort of sitting back. Like, is he just entirely reliant on his team carrying him right now? It's so confusing to me because the longer this game goes on, the more I outscale him. I'm not saying Volibear is some giga late game pick, but certainly better than Renekton. No, of course Zach doesn't farm. Junglers don't need to farm anymore. They haven't needed to farm in years. Then Riot doubled down on it with the whole cookie system. So in addition to not farming, now they actually get ahead for not farming. Because they're fucking retarded and literally don't understand the game that they're making.
An enemy has been slain.
Dude is literally on Eclipse advantage and still won't take a fight.
Has destroyed a turret.
When the night is cruel,
Dude is literally on Eclipse and still will not take a fight. It's actually crazy.
Creations of mortals. The wild remains.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Men speak in small words. I speak in thunder.
Right? At a certain point, I'm convinced he just doesn't want to play League. Is no one gonna stop him from literally pushing down all of top? Why do I need to teleport to this? I swear my team gets like negative macro. Whenever I need my team to actually cover a position, they just suddenly forget how to play League that day.
What happens when only you cannot say it like this.
Top laners should deal like top laners. Dude, whenever people say shit like that, I just feel like it's like Conan the Barbarian. Only a top laner can defeat a top laner. Like we're like fucking mages. Anyone doesn't know, there's a line in Conan the Barbarian. What is it? Conan, only a mage. What is it? It's like only a mage can defeat a mage. I think that's like in Conan the Barbarian. Only a mage can beat a mage, something like that. I don't remember exactly what it is, but whenever it says it, it's like I just think of Conan the Barbarian, like only a top laner could ever defeat a top laner. People don't realize just how much Conan the Barbarian has contributed to popular mythos. Which one was it?
Behind the dragon, there's a tunnel. It could be our only way out.
The jewel, take the jewel. Hurry, hurry.
That way.
Which one is it? I remember this. This is it. I think this is where he says it. Hold on, let me.
It's the leader. He's the wizard.
I can't show you, or YouTube will literally like cut my dick off and make me eat it.
He's forcing the mouth open.
Well, stop him. Kill him or something.
My dagger is gone. You kill him.
Not me. It's bad luck to kill a wizard.
Wait. There's a better way to take care of a wizard. You're a good
Well done, Akira.
What are the...
Into the tunnel!
Do they not have the clip? I thought this was the clip. Nope, that wasn't the clip. Shit, where was the clip? No, that wasn't the clip. I don't know, Jet. It was in there or something. I was gonna say, but people don't get how much Conan the Barbarian played into popular mythos. One thing that Wizards of the Coast and stuff like that does really poorly is a whole kind of like barbarian against mage thing. A lot of people don't know that Conan the Barbarian, which came out a long time ago, had the whole barbarian / warrior that's really strong, can resist magic with pure strength, right? And in D&D and a lot of those things, magic just ends up outscaling melee really hard because obviously magic will outscale it, right? But one of the things in Conan the Barbarian is if you're really fucking strong, you can just resist magic. You get hit by a fireball, yeah, but if you're really strong, you just don't. Chat, men don't let fireballs hit them. Sorry, we're gonna unfavorite Scion. He's dead. But yeah, the whole barbarian rages out. I mean, that's something that D&D does have minorly. Is that the whole barbarian rages out and resists all damage thing. But it should be even further than that. It should literally just be if a barbarian is strong enough and they roll well, they can just straight ignore a fireball, or they can just not be mind controlled. In other words, basically, barbarians or good fighters or stuff should just, sure, maybe they can't turn back time and shit like that, but they should also just be able to straight, punch out a dragon, or be able to just resist magic. It should be, basically, in other words, it should be really fucking hard to take down high-level barbarians and fighters and stuff like that as a mage, simply because they're really fucking strong. That's one thing those game systems do really poorly, is that it's way easier to be a mage and defeat a fighter than it is to be a fighter and defeat a mage. You cast chain lightning, but what if the fighter just blocks the lightning with his sword? That's just shit you do in Conan, but for some reason within the Conan verse it's okay, but within D&D it's just not. That's something that League does this pretty well. Power word kill? Yeah, fuck it. You're a fighter, you just resist power word kill. Strength of will. You're a high-level fighter, you just don't. Well, that's the thing, is that within the Conan verse, the high-level barbarian, aka Conan, wizards are extremely goddamn powerful. Magic is extremely powerful. How do they beat it? They just do. They're the fucking fighter. They just resist it. They're just so strong. That's the thing. You have to have mages be powerful. You have to make mages be extremely powerful, right? But like, you also need to have it where power word kill doesn't just, oops, the fighter is dead now. Like, the fighter should get, it should be, as a mage, that you have like supreme difficulty actually dealing with fighters. Hold on, I'll be back. Gonna get water.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn.
What I'm saying is, like, mages can do shit against power word kill, right? Simply by being a mage, they can do shit about power word kill.
We will bring down sky.
Chain lightning.
Minions have
So, like stuff like that. Fighters, like basically, in other words, there needs to be, let's call it natural strength, natural resistance, right? Sure, a mage might get hit by a chain lightning. Like basically, in other words, mages need to be glass cannons and fighters need to be tanky.
I speak in thunder.
But tankiness only matters so much, especially, I mean, that's one of the problems. Power, the new Kislev stuff's pretty good, Alexander Ward. If you like your Ruski culture, it's pretty good. Especially because I gave Glorious Charge to the Winged Tazar line. So now Winged Tazars aren't, like, comically underpowered. Yeah, there should basically just be a natural strength feat where, in addition to having good health pools, fighters, barbarians, stuff like that should just have flat damage reduction.
The soil hungers for blood. All will crumble.
Like, sure, getting hit by a goblin's dagger might still be threatening to a mage, but there should come a certain point where, like, a goblin... I'm not saying they literally can't hit a fighter, but I'm saying, like, unless a goblin gets lucky with a crit or something, it really shouldn't be even hurting a fighter. But that would be unbalanced. Have you guys seen late game D&D? Because that shit ain't balanced to begin with. That's kind of why, that's why the Baldur's Gate game makes fighters a lot better. They get actual good armor and shit, and the armor just like once you're a fighter in heavy armor, you really start you really stop taking much damage. Even when you do get hit, you can just not be hit.
An enemy has been slain.
I will not be forgotten.
Enemy double kill.
Racism. You know, I need to time that better. I thought I actually had timed it better there, you know?
I taste.
Yeah, Kislev is just all of Eastern Europe. They have Czech war wagons, Polish winged Tazars, Russian bears, a lot of Russian words. They have hags now with hag witch magic.
Ever winter
I also think one thing D&D does really poorly is feats. I never noticed how shit D&D feats were, both in their general strength and just generally how interesting they are. I didn't even notice that until I was playing Baldur's Gate 3. And people are like, yeah, that's basically all the feats. And I'm like looking at this like, this sucks.
An enemy has been slain.
Whose heart calls the storm?
Like, almost, like, in all honesty, I think fighters would scale better if their feats weren't fucking shit. Like, everyone just gets feats to get stats anyway. Like, there's so few builds that actually can use feats in an interesting way. Which, in turn, just kind of makes fighters not scale well because, oh wait, fighters' whole thing is they get more feats. Who gives a shit? I also think they're basically intentional balance decision. I think they're basically intentional balance decision in making barbarians not scale, except be really good early game, is really weird, and I don't know why they do that. Well, that's one thing too, Vadrex, is in Baldur's Gate 3 they gave warriors a lot more versatility, just through like throws, jumps, etc. being way more accessible. People don't notice, but like a lot of the shit that fighters can do in Baldur's Gate 3 is just straight made up.
The Ursine speak for man, and the wild responds.
Like literally just straight made up. Like leaps do not work like that in D&D.
Feast on your heart.
I just saw if someone was around the corner.
Storms dance upon the soil.
So one big thing too is in Baldur's Gate 3, they give warriors way better weapons really early, which is probably a bad balance decision because it means fighters and barbarians and etc. they start the game extraordinarily powerful and then just get stronger over time. They probably should not have given them access. It probably should have been you get a +1 at the end of Act 1 instead of like potentially right at the beginning. Yeah, I played Baldur's Gate 3. They do a lot of shit in Baldur's Gate 3 for fighters. Like, I don't know if you haven't played it, so you don't know, but like, oh my god. Their weapons are stronger, their armor is stronger. They get a lot of items that do shit. They probably get shit that, like, they've got something where, like, for paladins, they have an item you can get early on. Whenever you get blessed, I think it's you get 4 temporary HP every single turn. So, like, you just get 4 temp HP every turn on top of your normal healing, which is, you know, pretty good. Paladins in that game are... I don't know, what ended up being stronger? Paladins or fighters? Both were crazy OP. It kind of sucks because barbarians start that game really strong and then just fall off a cliff. Rogue fucking sucks in that game so hard. Rogue and Druid. Oh my god, Druid is so bad,
An
dude.
enemy has been slain.
Battle boils the blood.
Druids are like painfully bad too, is the problem. It's not like they're a little bad, they're just like... They're like, literally, why is this even in the game bad? And I'm not even talking like when you use OP builds. I mean, literally just... Literally just, you look at the game and you notice, wait, Druids fucking suck.
An ally has been slain. You have slain an enemy.
Dude, Caster Druid is literally just Moonbeam until Moonbeam falls off, and then it's just being useless. I'm gonna be blunt with you, chat. Someone really needs to look at the D&D system and normalize, like, magic damage. Haha, funny Fireball is fine, because, like, Fireball versus, what's the other one? Lightning Storm, is it? Or what was the... Then Lightning Strike? Something like that, the lightning one. That balance isn't... It's like Fireball shifted, but it's not, like, that bad. But then, like... The problem is that some of these spells... A lot of the spells in that game, it's not like they're a little bit bad. It's like they are fucking terrible. It's not even like, oh, these are like a little bit underpowered. It's like, dude, this has less range, less damage at a higher skill level. Literally, what the fuck? Or it'll be like the abilities at the same level are just not even close. To be fair, New Fire, I feel like you kind of just got bullied by Tornado if you played Ranger. Dude, Ranger continues to be the most useless class in that game. It's so weird to me because, like, they have Bard and they have, like, College of Swords Bard, which is actually, like, semi-useful and good in that game. They give it slight buffs from the tabletop, but College of Swords Bard, even the melee one, is, like, slightly good. And it has, like, interesting things it can do. And then you have Ranger, where it's like they literally just don't give a fuck, gave up, and we're like, fuck it. A big problem people have as well that kind of goes under the radar that people don't talk about is a lot of people talk about casters outscaling and being too strong at like 20th level, and I'm like, dude, who even fucking plays that long? Again, every bit of data you look at, most D&D games don't even get to level 10. So like, everyone's like, why don't they balance level 15? It's like, dude, no one plays at level 15.
The ground is sown in blood. All will crumble. My thunder shakes the foundations of the world.
Has been slain.
I feel really outplayed by this amazing gameplay. Thank you, Riot. No, you actually had crazy bows, Newfire. I think you just literally didn't know what you were doing. Not gonna lie. Chat, I only have 287 health from Graspy and dying in 16 minutes. Why didn't he go grasp? Wait, he could literally... Oh no, he did go grasp. Oh no, he did. Okay, so he's got 210. I've got 287. We're doing good, chat. We're doing good. It's just that I scale a little bit harder than he does. Yeah.
I split mountains with my roar.
That's probably fine, Hildrick, because I don't know if Hora's here, but low-key, Hora doesn't seem to know the game very well, and I'm not really that worried about Tomb Kings being OP with him, because, well... The dude is literally that meme of like, I've put 10,000 hours in this game. Oh, so you're good at it, right? And then it's just a crying cat.
Then your life.
An enemy has been slain.
The creations of mortals fail. The wild remain.
I have to be none though? That's pretty shitty. Okay, I'm only up to 322 HP from Graspy and dying, chat. I'm not even viable. The problem is if anti-heal items stacked, you would inevitably end up in a world where healing has to get buffed again, because you'd accidentally have a team with 2 or 3 healers, and then everyone would just be like, heal!
You cannot tame lightning!
Item next to Visage is Unending Despair. It's healing.
This place has been tamed. I will untame it.
Shut down.
Clouds are the storm cloak I wrap around my fur. I was uprooting towns.
Shut down.
Ah.
An enemy has been slain.
Gauntlet.
Whose heart calls the storm?
Gonna go Grasp. Grasping and Dying is probably the best keystone no matter what. Truthfully. Yeah. Should I go Black Cleaver at this point? Probably not, no. Beastmaster is actually really good. New Fire. Again, you kind of just got inted because... So, the problem is,
Let the storm follow in my wake. When the night is cruel.
what was it? Tornado wanted to make you unsummon your pet over and over, which was really dumb. And then, I can't remember what happened after that.
Your gods fear me.
I mean, you actually were unironically doing a lot. I think you kind of just didn't notice it. Oh my fucking god. Hold on, I need to go get my food. This guy's being an asshole again.
A god cannot die.
Okay, we're good. What exactly just happened to my team, though?
slumbers, but it is not dead. With my roar, I wake it. With my thunder, I call it. Turn to bone. Die.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Be ready.
I am a god. I cannot die. But do I live if I am not in the hearts of warriors?
Nope. You don't.
Let the land thunder. Men speak in small words. I speak in thunder.
Oh man. Did Kha'Zix just 1v3 my backline?
A feast for the earth.
Huh. Didn't expect that.
Your turret has been destroyed.
One more.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Warm bloods rose on two legs and forgot how to run. What is one more? They have forgotten the old ways. The old ways have not forgotten them.
Yeah, the Kha'Zix 1v3 was not on my bingo card there.
I taste iron on the wind. Blood
been slain.
The storm! All will crumble!
Pew pew.
Destroy.
I'm a volley boy in a volley world.
Devour you!
No, dude, I stopped banning Fiora. She got a massive nerf and is barely even playable anymore. This is what idiots actually believe.
They call me the Volabear. Great Storm. My true name is mine.
Return to me.
Consume
Come on, volley, let's go party. Yeah. Having lower MMR is actually good, in my opinion. I could use that mod, Heildrick. So, you guys gotta see this. Look at what this guy does. He puts down a sandwich. An ant marks the location. He replaces a sandwich for a popsicle. All the ants run around and then look for the food. They're like, the fuck, Jerry? You said there was food here, Jerry. What the fuck, Jerry? Explain it? Yeah, we'll explain it in League of Legends terms. Jerry pinged his jungler to come top, and when his jungler came top, it was a full tank, full HP, under turret Kosante. This ain't Tryndamere. Alright, we changed Deep's name again.
This ground will tremble with the first storm.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Yo, does he not understand what I'm trying to say here?
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Yeah, so I'm saying maybe don't go mid. Okay, so I'm saying
Are sacred.
Minions have spawned.
Beast. Blood. I am born here.
First blood. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
did you guys like me walking around the wall? Jeremy was like, but I saw him leave. But I watched him. But he left. Why is he here now?
They have lost their wild. Tearing flesh. Men speak in song. I speak in thunder.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Not a slot machine failure. I'm just not letting him play the game. I'm just keeping total lane priority the entire time.
What is one more? My blood is of the Volio, the land of the poor and present.
Yeah, it's because in the My Little Pony mod, in the My Little Pony mod, they made the deers Dane, and then they had the deer law, you know, Dane law, but deers. And Deep being Danish, we made him deer instead of Deep. Chat, Deer the Dwarf has always been Deer the Dwarf, except now he's back to being Deep the Dwarf. He was always Deep the Dwarf. He has never been anything else. There is no way they live here, right? Yeah, okay.
Enemy has been slain.
I'm just gonna grass stack.
You cannot tame lightning.
Has been slain.
I see.
Has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Enemy killing spree.
You never stood a chance. Show me your baby fangs again.
Sir. I mean, is he just gonna lose every single melee minion?
I will roar the world.
Enemy rampage.
So must it be.
Shut down.
On the soil.
I mean, Sport Vodka's getting a lot of AP.
Around my fur.
Next time, try to see this.
Yeah, the big thing is the 20% missing HP.
I still taste their ancestors.
If Volibear ever gets like locked at low HP, he just he just sort of infinite tanks you. I still had Ghost on for a bit, so I figured might as well use it.
My right arm is a lot stronger than my left arm. My fighting is a lot faster than my left
Yeah, right. I mean, it was 20 minutes after the fight and I was still ghosting, so I was like, fuck it, might as well use this. It's okay, he shouts, I've got the turret! The turret hits me. Boy, that's not a lot of damage. I heal. Oh boy, I heal again. Oh shit, I shield. Boy, that turret isn't really hurting him. I shield again. Huh, he says. Well, this just don't quite seem fair to me. Chomp down in the turret like the gambler he was. True. Chat, this champion seems very aggro right now. Very aggro. Skull and Bones, baby! It's the future of quad A gaming. I wasn't even trying to do that meme. I just said triple A. And then I realized, wait, it's not.
The ground is sown in blood. I taste iron on the wind. Blood.
Is this build just straight up zero tenacity? My tenacity is murder.
Your turret has been destroyed.
With each step I take,
Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain.
The fact that he's just sitting there. He's just sitting there. I'm under turret! You can't do this to me!
An enemy has been slain.
The funniest thing about this build is he scales so hard with HP. Each little bit of grasping and dying just starts going so hard on him. Damn. Okay. Why? Okay, so I right-clicked her. Right? I right-click her. I run up and whack the turret.
Has been slain.
Thank you, Riot. Isn't Jinner just gonna dive Vygar? Vygar, you are very bold.
Has been destroyed.
Dude, I like how 1 second cooldown and Nivea ult has made the champion so fun to fight now. Dude, Vygar's just sitting there and you're like, you know you're meleeing a Tryndamere, right? He's like, yeah. Okay, you said to yourself.
An enemy has been slain.
Whose heart calls the star?
Volibear kind of needs the ability haste to function. The summoner spell haste ain't bad either, but there's not much ability haste on tank items, let's be real.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Beneath this stone, I stand. Nothing but meat.
You can't do this to me! I'm Tryndamere! I'm the one who dives! Me!
Let the storm fall in
Slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
What about Heartsteel? What about it? That's what I want to do. Play Volibear and spend my first item on scaling.
An ally has been slain.
I'm scaling into that Volibear late game.
ground is sown in blood.
What? Yeah, I'm starting to suspect he might be running it. A little bit disappointing considering how fed we just got. Buy Randu and Zolman and you can beat Tryndamere. By God! You're right. I mean, I'm not beating him right now, but maybe I could beat him if I got the proper items for it. Wait a minute. I think I am beating him right now. I don't know if you guys noticed, but I almost literally out-healed Tryndamere's damage in that 1v1. I almost literally out-healed his damage. So, like, I think I'm okay here. Not gonna lie.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain.
You want to deal actual damage with Volibear? Dude, you guys are right. I'm barely dealing any damage here. Wait a minute! No, I think I am dealing damage here. Trying to kill Varus? Same way I killed him last time. This build builds a lot of HP, so maybe a Hullbreaker or a Titanic. Chat be like, boy, you're really tanky. Have you considered randomly swapping into a damage build? Did I actually just get stun locked for that entire bit? That's actually nuts. But Chappie, like, what if you built squishier? Don't you think that would be better? What if you can't use your infinite healing and instead you die? Wouldn't that be superior? Dude is already level 18 and he's greeting going top lane to get the farm.
When the night is cruel and dark,
Urisas, Urus, Raido, Solo, Naudis, Teivas, Raido,
the creations of mortals fail.
Urisas, Urus, Raido.
Why did that dude with the fucking Kekistani profile pic just try to insult me? Hello, I'm a dumbass. I just got on the internet yesterday. What is Kekistan? Boy, they seem to be really patriotic. I wonder why that is. I don't think it was a win trade. I think Varus went AFK. I think he just got annoyed. I don't know what to say. same time. That look cute. Six. Dude type 6 asterisks. What the fuck insult is even 6 asterisks? Asshole is 7. Bitch is 5. Retard? That's the only one I can think of. Can anyone think of anything else? Oh, the F one. Because he's a 4chaner. Okay. The N word or the... Yeah, the F word. 'Cause he's a 4chaner. No, that makes sense. But why? Why me?
Savage daughter, the one who runs barefoot, cursing sharp stones. I am my mother, savage.
Well, I mean, he's a 4chaner, so
My hair,
I highly suspect which ones it would be.
voice. My mother's
I can think
child is
real
a
loud.
savage. She looks for her romance in the colors of stones, in the faces of cats, in the falling of feathers, in the dancing of fire, in the curve of old bones. I am my mother's savage daughter, the one who runs barefoot, cursing sharp stones. I am my mother's savage daughter. I will not cut my hair. I will not lower my voice. My mother's child dances in the darkness. She sings heathen songs by the light of the moon, and watches the stars and renames the planets, and dreams she can reach them with a song and a broom. We are all brought forth out of darkness into this world through blood and through pain, and deep in our bones the old songs are waking. So sing them with voices of thunder and rain. We are our mother's savage daughters, the one who runs barefoot, cursing sharp stones. We are our
Chat, why are you guys making fun of the box? Shinin box. Come on, chat. What's wrong with you? Shinin box, your favorite show. Hey, what do you think about this, Boxy? Wow, I really like this. Oh, that's amazing. Chat, Boxy's having a great day. Oh, yeah, having a great time. Oh, you know what? We're having a great time playing League of Legends today.
Another fool enters our domain.
Thank you, J. Paul. Dude, the N-word is not 5 letters, it's 6. Yeah, I just had a cold. Every time Box talks, it's a little bit cold. Yeah, it's okay. I have that effect on people. Yeah, see, it's just a thing, chat. It just happens. It just happens.
In the name of Magna.
Verken Thor, master of ancient lore. You have mine, Lord of the Ungren.
Dwarves are giga boring to play and weak outside of the early game. Well, we're thinking of getting a mod for them. Will I play Frog Dude for Wednesday special Total War run? Which one's Frog Dude? Krakar? No. Mazda Mundi. No, he's shit. I think the only Lizardman worth playing right now, despite his kind of shitty weak start, is probably Krakar. Because his heroes and shit just kind of... Literally, it's a bunch of Lizardmen riding on T-Rex. And then they scale really hard. And eventually you have a bunch of Lizardmen on T-Rex that are just soloing lords, despite only being heroes. It's pretty brutal. Not gonna lie. Dwarves are fun right up until hey, do you play something mid that can kill Vigar? Especially with the latest buff. Even though Krakar's start is kind of shit. Guess not. Even though Krakar's start is kind of shit, he scales pretty well. Seven. He put 7 apostrophes on that one. What the fuck is 7? Asshole. That's it. Did he just call me an asshole? Why are you censoring asshole? Lizardmen do not scale well in general. It's just, you have to remember Krokgar, he gives 1% damage. He gives 1% damage on each rank to himself and his lords and his heroes. So like even by mid game, he's got like 20% more damage on his good lords and heroes. So like ironically with the last buff, he went from a fairly mediocre lord that doesn't scale well, and now he's like, depending on his animations and stuff, but at least in damage, wasn't he nearly 800 damage? So dude late game, once he gets his weapons and shit, dude late game is gonna reach like Scarbrand level of damage.
And we will bring down Sky.
He has reduced upkeep on all his units, which helps with the Lizardmen upkeep. The only problem is because he has to use Saurus Lords. He can't use healing Lords. Where do Lizardmen get healing? Because their whole thing is they're a Lords and Heroes faction. I think Temple Guard also got buffed to give physical resist to Lords and Heroes around them. So, late game, you basically just spam the shit out of Temple Guard. And then you just dogpile the Temple Guard and Lords and Heroes together, and you just try to deathball people. Oh wait, they do have dinosaurs that heal. I forgot about that.
Minions
Can't use Sloan, because you have to use Saurus Lords.
Many have
Grimlock is ambush chance because he's
a god.
Grimlock is ambush chance because he's yeah, Bastillodon's heal. He's a hunter. Lizardmen are actually supposed to be predators. They're supposed to be hunters. It's just like in game it doesn't really come off like that. But they actually have a lot of buffs to they actually have a lot of buffs to hunting shit, like ambush and stuff. It just like in game it doesn't really come across well.
I split mountains with my roar. Rolling thunder.
Don't the Lizardmen scale well due to great heroes and the eco passives? But what do they do late game that's like broken? Their armies are basically always going to lose.
Hides the fury within. This place has been tamed. I will untame it.
Okay, I can do that while blinding.
Warm blood runs on 2 legs and forgot how to run. Your gods are
Okay.
God cannot die. flesh. They have lost their wild. I will guide them. Men speak in small words.
An ally has been slain.
In thunder.
What?
The
Vampire Coast is abysmal.
The wild remains.
It's kind of been shit ever since they did that jank rework on their units, and it's just never really recovered.
I run. I tear. With each step I take, the wind I will roar the world into stillness. So must
Vampire Coast, remember when they reworked their units from being 160 models to 120? The overall DPS went down so considerably, and they've just never recovered from that.
An enemy has been slain.
What is one
Double kill.
Because it was really easy to just sit them in guard stance and shoot everyone in front of them, but now they really can't because they just sort of get massacred, which, you know, made them not bullshit to fight, but also kind of removed the one thing they do well.
The ground is sown in blood.
They recently
Thunder shakes the foundations of the world.
Dude, this change was like 3 years ago.
All will crumble. Battle boils the blood.
Their monsters got buffed, I think, but they're still really not that good. Like, they went from being dead-ass the worst faction in the game, period, to being, I guess, they're as shitty as the other shitty factions now.
What is one more?
Velvet is not, in fact, bot side.
Whose heart calls the storm?
Vampire Coast does not, in fact, have the best heroes in the game. Oh, you mean Vampire Counts? They also don't have the best heroes in the game.
Once, history was writ by teeth and claw.
Rampage.
What is one more?
The power creep. The power creep is real.
To destroy is to...
Some of you don't know just how long that game has been out. Like, let me keep some perspective. Total Warhammer 2 came out 7 years ago. That would have been season 7. There's been a lot of time for that game to have power creep. Let's put it that way.
Sacred tree, soil, beast, blood.
Yeah, I'm just talking only Warhammer 2 to now. Like, with Vampire Coast. Like, imagine a character who was released in Season 7, got nerfed, and then never buffed again. I mean, technically they did buff them, but they're still not even as good as, like, they were before the nerf. And there's been a lot of... Yeah.
It is cruel and dark.
An ally has been slain.
Stampede!
Has been slain.
Tearing flesh.
Once again, there's been a lot of power creep. Just being a caster lord on a... This is gonna sound dumb, but I assure you it's not. Just because you're a caster lord on a dragon who's also pretty good at fighting doesn't make you top tier anymore.
The storm.
Has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Speak for man, and the wild responds.
Yeah, the problem is that vampire units are just absolute shit. Whereas they were always shit, now it's like, they're like giga shit. They were a bit OP for a bit, but then they got nerfed into being giga shit.
Consume you for blood.
An enemy has been slain.
They got buffed really hard in Warhammer 3, then they got nerfed into the fucking ground. And now they're just not good again. The problem is they power spike really early into the game. But they power spike so early, and especially in multiplayer, people have gotten pretty good at getting late game in like a reasonable time frame. Either through super giga power creep lords that can bring out units earlier.
Let the land thunder with my storm. Split mountains with my roar.
been slain. Your team has destroyed.
He do be scaling. Best faction in the game overall? Yeah, probably Chaos Dwarves. Chaos Dwarves are fucking stupid. They have no weakness. They're the best. I shit you not, Chaos Dwarves are currently the best in melee, the best at spellcasting, the best at range, the best at artillery, the best heroes. I think the only thing they aren't literally the best at, I think their monstrous units aren't literally the best monstrous units.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Has been slain.
Your towers will splinter like rotten teeth.
You have slain an enemy.
My land was named by a god.
Fighting Chaos Dwarves is actually just so frustrating because they don't really have anything you can focus on to beat them. Yeah, exactly, Hillchick. Like, the factions that can't... Like, the problem is, some factions are actually really good at playing a fast game, which allows the game to be, like, really fast and interesting. And some factions are shit at it. And the factions that are shit at it kind of drag the game down. Because then we have to play for, like, longer to get the same games. But then the problem is there's not really that many factions that can have, like, super interesting short games, you know?
I speak.
Shut down.
Not again.
I'm fine! Shit. Sato said it really loudly. It's because I don't have armor, because I don't have my armor item. Dude, this build is so jank. I would actually... Chat, I'm gonna potentially call this an actual free LP build. I don't think I would even be clickbaiting to call this a free LP build.
I rise, wreathed in lightning.
I mean, it's fun, but Chaos Space Marines probably shouldn't have the best chaff, the best elite quality, the best melee, the best range. Like, there's nothing you can focus on to beat them. If you try to go with the melee faction, they can out-melee you. You try to go with the range faction, they outrange you. You go for a long-range artillery faction, wait, they beat you at that too. The fuck do you do to beat them?
With each step I take, the wind gathers and the praise drum grows. I will roar the world into stillness. So must it.
Did Howie says to know she was also going to be there.
My thunder shakes the foundations of the world.
You can clickbait it this one time. What does that even mean? What, do you allow me to?
What is one more?
Wait, why is he not rooted, buddy? Yeah, I think what they need to do is nerf down the Castorf melee. That way they can't melee as hard, which will... Huh. Wasn't expecting to take 2,170 damage in a silence. Yes, clickbait it. Chat, the whole point is I'm saying I don't clickbait it. The whole point is I'm saying I don't have to because it's actually true. I feel like you guys don't listen to me, do you?
A god cannot die.
Lizardman dinos can be fun, but the thing is we have to kind of so the problem with playing Krokar is we're kind of committed to a longer campaign, and we would also have to commit to like playing the fucking game. We did pretty well on the Cathay campaign, but we would need to be able to get to turn 30 in under 5 hours, because yeah.
Graystrom consume you.
Ah, okay. That felt like 2,900 damage, the way he stood completely still in front of me and auto-attacked me. Thank you for that one, Ride Video Games.
Your turret has been destroyed.
It's really not that hard. No fire. I feel like some people don't understand. Like, you should play a faction you should already understand. I know some people don't, but like, people should play a faction they already understand. And in all honesty, people should just commit to taking their turns quickly. And I know that sounds really dumb, but like... The turret was shooting you too. What? You mean the turret was part of Teemo's damage? Wait, no it wasn't, because Teemo's damage is Teemo's damage. That's crazy. Yeah, but Newfire, you have the special ability to just say, I don't understand this. Fuck it, I'll just end my turn, I don't care. Everyone else is like, I don't understand this. You could just end your turn. No, I don't get it. No, I don't understand it. What does this mean? Just end your turn, please. No, 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 what does this mean? And I'm just like, I'm gonna die.
slain.
It's not even that. People are like, what unit should I build here? And you're just like, I don't know, just build a swordsman. Are they better? Yeah, sure, just build them. But why are they better? Dude, just build them and redline them. Or like they'll stare at a battle for like a straight minute. Should I fight this? And you're like, dude, either fight it or don't. I beg you. And then they end up not fighting it because, wow, shockingly, this would have been a dumb idea to fight it. And you're like, yep. Yep, probably. I don't know why they didn't just make Unending Despair heal you based on like the just make it heal based on that number, right? Like, I don't get it. Does that make sense?
I am Valhyr of the first thunder.
This saves me like 10 seconds of walking, which is actually kind of important right now.
Enemy has been slain.
What is one?
Oh man.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I'll be dead honest, Newfire, 90% of what you do in that game, and this isn't even me being funny, 90% of what you do in Total Warhammer 3 if you want to win, is you just stack up your melee units with the biggest stats and then you auto-resolve enemies. Then for PvP, you start building actual balance stacks with heroes and shit. Melee units in that game are so overvalued right now to try to encourage you to build them in single player.
A god cannot die.
Yeah, I ran through the turrets to show dominance, okay? If I didn't run through the turrets, would I really be a bear?
Dominating.
Frozen in ice. I wonder if they are my own.
Unstoppable. Double kill. Your team has destroyed a turret. Ace. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
What is one more?
Shut down. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Uh-oh. Yeah. Why am I so slow? I am ghosting. We're good, Jet.
I will prepare yours. Even in a cowardly man,
Has been slain.
It's time to bear arms against them.
Maelstrom consume you!
Has been slain. A summoner has disconnected. A summoner has disconnected.
Yeah, I had an idea for that game, Newfire, and it kind of is not how it played out. Okay. So, it seems I'm barely losing today, chat. Do 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 do. Hey man, I think you got him.
You want what he's having?
No.
That's what I thought. Justice forgot them.
Hey man, I think you got him.
You want what he's having?
No.
That's what I thought. Justice forgot them.
I guess I'll go next. No. No? What do you mean no? I mean, I'm not done yet. You used your action, your bonus action, your reaction, and movement. I know, but I'm feeling pretty good. Like I got this surge of energy to do another action. Like an action surge? Hey, you said it, not me. Okay, here I go. Whoa, whoa, wait. I guess I'll go next. No.
Hey, feeling good, like I should. When in dark, I walk around the neighborhood, feeling.
I'm gonna do that because then the person that gave me the task will know that.
Last time I checked, this was still America, and we speak English in America. What are the southern borders just wide open?
Okay, yeah, Live Moss is just our slogan here at Taco Bell.
Last time I checked, this was still America, and we speak...
So nothing bad happened? You didn't wreck it? You didn't hit anybody? You didn't run anybody over? You didn't get a speeding ticket? Wait, Jeffy, why are you making that face? Jeffy, did you get a speeding ticket? Jeffy?
Bum ba-da-dum bum bum bum.
Soil. Mine rumble with wild thunder.
Dude, what is that song? Chippy chippy choppa choppa. I see it everywhere.
To Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn."
To destroy is to free.
Now you guys don't understand. Kaisa's lore was very well crafted. They had to make her favorite food peaches. Get it? Peaches? Like her ass? Chat, peaches?
The soil.
Like her ass?
For blood. Battle boils the blood. I was uprooting towns when your elders were crawling. follow in my wake.
Yes, I have neighbors.
Storm devour you!
First blood.
The Earthline speak for man, and the wild responds. The creations of mortals fail. The wild remains.
Dude, what the fuck is that turret rage? Kill me with this shit, man.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I taste iron on the wind. Blood.
You have been slain.
He went ignite. I didn't even see that. That's why he wasn't teleporting.
A god cannot die.
And here I thought he was just an idiot.
What is one more? When the night is cruel and dark. My blood is of the Volio, a land before I was uprooting towers when the elders were... More powder!
I love being zoned off from my lane hold because we're trying to force this stupid objective.
An ally has
Boy, now I can't even
Unleash the Freljord.
get my shit.
With each step I take, gathers, and the great drum glows. I split mountains with my roar.
Now, I love using my teleport, getting a perfect lane hold on the ignite enemy, but then we want to force grubs, and now I get zoned off my minion wave. And now my teleport advantage has been completely abused.
History was writ by tooth and claw.
Void grubs are fine, but like let them start the void grubs. If they're gonna start it, fine, but like let them be the ones to at least start it, you know?
So must it be. Ice hides the fury within.
More powder!
You have been slain.
Yeah, it wasn't really a lot I could do there at that point.
Whose heart calls the storm?
Enemy rampage.
You mean to kill me? Nothing but meat. We are all blood of the wild. Tearing flesh. The ground is sown in blood. My thunder shakes the foundation.
You have been slain.
Feels as though we could have done more there. Well, we got one grub. We completely tossed top lane, but we got one grub.
Wreathed in lightning. Many have tried to end me. A god.
Nah, there's nothing I can do. I thought maybe if I at least got my shield and W on him. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Voniku. Throughout both those plays, we got a single grub. We got one grub on both plays.
one more. My land was named by a god.
Enemy double kill.
Cannot be renamed by a coward.
Shut down. Double kill.
I carved my path with blood and bone.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I thought maybe with my ult, but gangplank passive into gangplank passive into gangplank passive. A little bit too much damage for me. But I like how we continuously buff Essence Reaver. As if, you know, it's not one of the best items.
Avarosius, Frostguard, Winter's Claw. They call no longer. Hirnvel are sacred. Tree, soil, beast,
Your team has destroyed a turret. Shut down.
That is why it must be.
Well, that's good. We kind of have to go tier. You just run yourself out of mana, like, instantly. It's a bit of a problem.
This place has been tamed.
Come get me! Look out!
Enemy is dominating.
Okay. You know, I feel like he could have come top at some point this entire game. I mean, the problem is Gangplank already generates 10 billion gold on his Q on his first strike, etc. So giving him, like, a single good play means that the dude walks into lane with Essence Reaver, and you're like, okay, game over.
Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain.
I can't help but feel that this game would have been winnable if we didn't throw everything into getting a single fucking grub. One grub.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy is legendary. Shut down. Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain.
On 2 legs and forgot how to run.
I like how they specifically made it an objective that's like really nice to have but not make or break, and then so many people are willing to trash the entire game just to get it once. You know what I mean? They're like, we'll make this objective just good enough that if you want it, it's fine. If you don't want it, don't throw the game over it. And people are like, I'm gonna throw the game over it. You're just like, why? Especially because, like, if you don't int early, you can just get the second ones. You only need 2. The fact we already had one of them was fine, but
stuck between my teeth.
An ally has been slain. Legendary. Enemy double kill. Double kill.
Eesh.
Ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. Legendary.
The soil hungers for
Your team has destroyed a turret.
battle boils the blood. In my dreams, I see bones frozen in ice.
What?
I wonder if they are my own.
What? Well, shit, if it works, right? If it works, right?
Take this.
Dude sees my extremely underfarmed shield and Lulu, and he's like, that's it! Serpent's Fang.
Rolling thunder.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Shit, why isn't that Serpent's Fang reducing Kane's healing? Wait, I'm receiving words. Serpent Fang only affects shielding.
Double kill.
But in all seriousness, why didn't he just get a healing debuff?
Slain.
Well, that's not good.
Down. Enemy double kill. An enemy has been slain.
The ground is sown in blood.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
A wild response.
You know, honestly, at a certain point, I just sort of commit to the 0 KDA playstyle. If their team surrendered right now, it would be the funniest shit.
The creation.
I'm just saying. Their team has a chance to do the funniest thing right now. Dude, come on. Their team has a chance to do the funniest thing right now.
So frail.
Another!
When the night is cruel and dark.
An ally
Broadside!
Dang it, when did I get an assist? Oh, on the Maokai! Dang.
I rise, wreathed in lightning. I will unleash the Freljord.
An ally has been slain.
Nah.
With each step I take, the wind fills, and the grace drum grows. I run, I care!
Charge beneath the barrage!
Shut down. Double kill.
Mountains with my roar!
Ah.
Look out!
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I think Smolder probably shouldn't have percent health true damage, but I mean, they basically have balanced him on having it by just making him really, really awkwardly shit early game and not really being able to help his team at all. Which is definitely one way to do it. Not a good way, but it's a way.
I am a Braestrom consume you!
Shut down. Ace.
Pumpkin! Look out!
Aced.
Okay, that was kind of funny.
Whose heart calls the storm?
I mean, Gangplank's just doing a full crit build, and I am behind his items is Volibear. It's not great, chat. It's not wonderful.
I will roar the world into stillness. So must it be.
Unfortunately, Volibear is not the kind of champion that just sort of gets to be useful just because he got back in the game. You know what I mean? Especially because I have no grass proc, so like, I'm down like 200 HP there even.
Ice hides the fury within.
This build is not weak against physical damage. It's weak against my opponent having 5 items when I have 3, chat. Don't you think that one's a bit more reasonable? I'm just thinking it out loud. Chat like trying to fucking math this shit out. Like, I think this build is bad when your opponent is 6,000 gold lead. Why is that? I'm just sitting here like, are you guys serious?
An ally has been slain.
I rise, wreathed in lightning. A thousand scars. What happens when old wounds heal? Praise from consume you!
Riot likes the idea of executes because they're fun. They just don't consider that executes make healing and shielding kind of like really bad unless it's preemptive. So then like all healing and shielding kind of needs to be like crazy overstat right now or it doesn't do anything. But then people get mad when healing and shielding is so overstat, right? But I mean, to be blunt, what exactly are they gonna do?
Thunder roars, wind howls. Only fools ignore the call to battle. You cannot tame lightning.
Chad, he doesn't have a 3k gold lead. He has a 6,000 gold lead. Chad, his gold lead on me is so big that it's almost a gold lead an entire team would have. And Chad's trying to like fucking like map this out like, huh, but why is he beating you? It must be the build.
Shut down.
I mean, yeah, sure. It's probably really annoying right now if you don't have an execute or something and you're trying to fight a bruiser. But on the other hand, try playing bruisers or heal-based champions, you know, when your opponent has executes.
Of the wild. I am Volhir of the First Thunder, destroyer of the White Mountain, carver of the Five Beyond.
Don't blink! Look out!
I am the storm! My thunder shakes the foundations of the world. Tearing flesh. Storm unleashed.
Has been slain.
Clouds of the storm.
Okay. That felt like 3,400 true damage there, chat. Why didn't I outplay it? Chat, why didn't I outplay it?
Your turret has been destroyed.
A god cannot die.
We lost Tristana.
Graystrom consume you!
Shut down.
Yeah, why did I just survive the 2,000 true damage from Smolder and the 1,500 true damage from Gangplank?
Step right up. Look out. Cap.
Yeah, once he lost Tristana, I was like, oh, it's doomed.
Heart calls the storm. A thousand scars. What is one more? Tremble at my roar.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy is legendary.
One more.
Enemy double kill.
Many have tried to.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Look out.
Shut down. An enemy has been slain. An enemy is legendary.
I can't eat them.
Do you even need gold?
Here are sacred beast, blood. This place has been tamed. I will untame it.
Oh boy, what is it? 1900.
The land slumbers, but it is not. With my roar, I wake it. With my thunder, men speak in small words. I speak in thunder.
Man, that felt like 1,400 true damage.
An enemy has been slain.
Ugh.
Step right up.
A summoner has disconnected.
One more time.
A summoner has disconnected.
Hmm. Okay. Uh-huh. Why would you force grubs when we had no fucking hope? Why? Did you see me trade teleport for a Giga Lane hold? Because I got to walk back to lane with boots. Just boots. No? Okay, he's not gonna say anything. How much was the gold deficit after that play, chat? I think the gold deficit was about the same as if I, like, died, teleported back to lane, died, ran back to lane, died, then came back and tried to lane. Like, I don't think you guys understand how fucking... you know what? I want to look at it. Because, like, I feel like I just got fucked over at minute 5. And at that point, there was just never any hope of ever laning again. Okay, you can see me? Okay, we're right here. This is fine, though. Because I canceled his back so many times. Because I canceled his back so many times and zoned him out. Okay, so let's look forward. So he comes back to lane. He's got Sheen and a longsword. Okay, all I need to do at this point is slowly let it push in. I'm not even trying to like do a full lane hold. Let it slowly push in. But we go for this grub play. I get zoned out. I have to go back into lane. At this point, I've gotten none of my farm. Let's see. I have Ionian Boots, Lucidity. Okay, I did get my Ionian Boots. What did he get? Sheen and 2 longswords. So I'm down 1,000 gold. Just to be clear, this guy managed to take a Ignite gets a kill. Teleport lane holds. Okay, normal shit right there. This guy managed to take that and turn that into Gangplank gets a 1,000 gold advantage. That's pretty bad. Especially if I'm playing Volibear. Like, what do I do at that point to try to try to lane, to try to fight back, to try to do anything? But that's what I'm saying, chat. Like, the whole point of trading... So he gets the kill, I get to collect the farm. Like, that's the teleport trade, right? But then that gets broken.
You stupid bitch. You ruined everything. You stupid, stupid bitch. You're just... You ruined...
Ready yourself, friend. They draw near. Ready. The hell is that? Fret not, friend, you need not worry about me! Ready yourself, friend. They draw near. Ready. The hell is that? Fret not, friend, you need not worry about me!
A hunter tried to kill this baby deer with a practice arrow, but then this animal lover pulled the arrow out, which was only 1 inch deep. The deer laid on the ground as the man checked for other injuries. He then brought her to the vet, and there was no serious harm done, so he let her out into the wild. She still comes back often to visit her savior. A hunter tried...
Hey, buddy! Buddy, hold on.
Oh shit!
Being max level ruins the fun. The fun. Doing glorified DDR. Pretending that it's actually fun. No, you don't understand. Kitty. 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 Why does she do this? Every time she runs up, meows to me. Then she always goes to the cat pole. She always goes to the cat pole and pretends she wasn't meowing at me and instead she was scratching. Do you really think you're fooling me? Do you really? What is wrong with you, kitty? Do you really actually think that you're fooling me? Do you really? I don't get it, kitty. I don't get it.
Do burger plus king. It's worth it. Trust me. Do burger plus king.
Here comes the, y'all don't really want it like, yeah. Here comes the.
If your PF loves you, he'll send a video of himself doing this.
Hey, no one will cry if I shoot you dead.
I'm only kidding around.
Oh, you scared? Hey, no one will cry if I shoot you dead.
I'm only kidding around.
Oh, you scared?
Yeah.
Is that Red Dead Redemption 2?
Which one's it? Yeah? How about we not kill our fucking dude?
Yeah.
Which one's it? Yeah? How about we not kill our fucking dude?
Yeah.
Which one's it? Yeah? How about we not kill our fucking dude?
Yeah.
Which one's it? Yeah? How about we not kill our fucking dude?
I love how D&D sorcerers basically have magic because people just cannot stop having sex with dragons and elementals and rift demons. It's just an epidemic of monster fucking going on here. Are you implying you wouldn't fucking...
A team from a university in Singapore has set out to create flight devices that use less hardware than usual.
By the way, I scanned your food and it comes to $1 gazillion.
Elmo has a T-Rex and a Go Fish card.
By the way, I scanned your food and it comes to $1 gazillion.
Elmo has a T-Rex and a Go Fish card.
By the way, I scanned your food and it comes to $1 gazillion.
165 gigabytes to download one game. Are you kidding? That's gonna take forever.
A plane just hit the World Trade Center.
165
That's funny. That's funny right there, Jay. Kitty, you turn my mic down with your rubbing of the mic. Kitty. Kitty, you're such a cat.
This dude's wife is about to find out how quick soldiers thinking truly are. This dude's wife.
This is impossible.
And we said lie-dee-di-dee-dee-dum, lie-dee-di-dee-dee, kill a fucking Englishman and throw him in the sea. Everybody, lie-dee-di-dee-dee-dum, lie-dee-di-dee-dee, kill a fucking Englishman and throw him in the sea. Lie-dee-di-dee-dee-dum, lie-dee-di-dee-dee, kill a fucking Englishman and throw him in the sea. And
Doctor said I wouldn't last a year living on biscuits and jam, but here I am, opening my own apple butter business, and he's the one deader than a doornail from that drunk driver.
Honey, I quit answering the door in 1987, and I won't even go to the bank without a pistol, or the very least a good solid mag light.
My son Boyd ate at one of them alternative healthy restaurants. I've been sicker than hell. I said, son, what'd you expect? You gonna lay down with dogs? You gonna get up with fleas?
Buddy, you can have your fancy European paper straws. You know why? Because when somebody digs me up in a million years, that U.S. plastic's gonna be as good as a day is made, honey. And that there is craftsmanship. Doctor said I wouldn't last a year.
What?
Socialism is ruining this country. Anyways, I'm gonna use Medicare to go visit my doctor. I don't like the male nurse they have because I think he might speak Spanish. My generation aren't a bunch of babies. We're not afraid of anything, let alone a little cough and an illness. I have a cough and a sore throat. Why don't my parents love me? I'm sick, but I don't have insurance.
True. I mean, what? Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Kitty, that is exactly what you sound like. Yes, it is, Kitty. That's like you to a T. That's a kitty. Kitty, don't get me. Kitty. 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 I know it's gonna be Vane Top. That's why I picked Ronnie Boy. Kitty, did you turn down the mic again? Did you do it again, Kitty? Kitty, 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 Kitty. You're gonna have to go in cat jail if you keep this up. Kitty, 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 Kitty. You're gonna go in cat prison. Kitty, Kitty, Kitty.
To Summoner's Rift.
Who's next on it?
Who and when was the last female champion you played? Who are you to say Volibear is not female, chat? Didn't Volibear make his own children? Kinda sounds Volibear to me.
Minions have spawned.
Destruction approaches.
Man, that definitely feels like 100 damage ability right there. I wonder why Vayne is so dominant in top lane. Guys, we need to Giga overtune Vayne in bot lane or she won't be viable. Top lane? What's that? Man, that felt like a 400 damage combo. You can't just say that about Vayne top players. You can't just say they're lifeless, okay? They're actually low life, okay? They have a life that just happens to be low, less valuable, shittier, in fact. They seem to be worth less than other human beings. Acknowledge that they are pieces of shit, chat. Man, that felt like an 800 damage combo right there. Man, that felt like a 1,700 damage combo there. Thank God we have balancers such as Riot Dumbass. Formerly known as Riot Freak. Yes, guys, Vayne is a bot laner. Wink, wink.
God.
That felt like a 1,700 damage combo there. Thank God we have Riot Dumbass here to tell us how to play the game. Why did Vayne come here when the lightning was pushed in?
Rampage.
Man, that felt like a 2,300 damage combo. So like, there's literally just nothing I can do. Did she literally just tumble, auto, tumble, auto, tumble, auto, tumble, auto, tumble, auto, tumble, auto? Tumble does more damage than my fucking W. No, that's literally actually not an exaggeration. Tumble literally outdamages Renekton's W. Vayne top will never get solved because it's just not an issue to Riot. Riot considers to be the big issues bot lane, bot lane, bot lane, bot lane, bot lane, bot lane, bot lane. Yeah, pretty much only bot lane. Yeah, that felt like 1,900 damage. Tumbles forward, auto. Tumbles forward, auto.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Rampage.
There is no retreat.
Whoa, guys! Are you suggesting Vayne doing 300 damage per tumble maybe isn't the most balanced? But that's absurd. Dear Leader Freak would never deliberately make his favorite champions overpowered. Here's an idea for a passive. Vayne now only gets movement speed after level 19. To even suggest that Dear Leader Freak overpowers his favorite champion is heretical. These are very serious accusations I'm making, chat.
Destruction approaches.
Dude, the worst thing is you have to go Ghost, or else Vayne will always run you down the side lane. But then if you go Ghost, she could go Teleport, and now she just automatically wins lane.
There is no retreat.
felt like 2,500 damage right there. Thank God we have Riot Dumbass to help. No, but that's the thing. Vayne is also picked bot lane, where she is also extremely overpowered.
Who's next on the chopping block?
Yeah, that felt like 2,600 damage. Thank God Riot Dumbass is here to balance the game.
Has been slain.
Seriously, Riot Freak is fucking retarded. He's a biased piece of shit. That's not, there's no meme. He's actually a biased piece of shit. I don't know how he gets away with it and no one calls him out for it. It's actually crazy when you think about it. Dude literally just buffs whatever champions he plays, nerfs whatever beats him, makes horrible decisions based on what he personally likes.
Enemy is godlike.
Do I need to start banning Vayne as a top laner at this point? Dude, because she literally just face tanks everything you do with the double durability update. There's nothing you can fucking do. She's so fucking tanky now.
No suffering is too great.
He's such a fucking loser. What kind of a fucking loser? I mean, like, actual fucking loser. Like, actual fucking scum buffs the champions he likes, reworks the champions he doesn't like. You'd have to be a serious fucking loser, dude. I mean that. Like, the dude is... Like, he should be made fun of for being a fucking loser. Well, shit. Okay, not much I can do here. Dude, like, no exaggeration, I've never seen such a fucking pathetic person. I've literally never seen a game designer that fucking pathetic. In all my life, I've never seen someone I would call that fucking pathetic. Normally, game designers actually tend to nerf the shit they're using because they're erring on the side of caution. He just straight up buffs whatever he wants to play, then plays it in ranked, then like posts up shit about his fucking rank. He's a fucking loser. Okay, that's funny. Well, you guys don't understand. Actually, Kraken Slayer was secretly underpowered and needed to be buffed. What? Every Kraken Slayer user went up in 1 to 2% win rate? But how?
Embrace the jaws of death.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Dude, I would never have a game. I might call a game designer bad or biased. He's a fucking loser. Imagine it. Imagine you get a job as, no, I'm not even exaggerating. Imagine you get a job as a game designer, so you buff all your favorite champions, then brag about how you got high rank. Imagine that. No, I'm not even trying to exaggerate. Have you guys ever seen a game where a developer does that before? I've seen developers maybe buff the things they use, even that far. Maybe I'll say they even buff the shit they view. I have never in all my fucking life, and I'm 34 years old, I've never seen such a fucking pathetic loser that buffs the shit that he plays, then brags about reaching a higher rank. That is such fucking loserly behavior.
Nothing will stop me.
Wow, yeah, that felt like 1,300 damage. No, dude, she just outplayed me. She tumbled forward, autoed after that, 1,300 damage. Come on, guys. Isn't that balanced?
Has destroyed a turret.
Yeah, I remember a dude who used to balance like this small little indie game I played, and he actually tended to nerf the shit he played because he felt bad. Freak is like the opposite. The dude is such a fucking disgusting, out of whack ego. He truly believes that he's better than everyone, and the shit he plays, he's just better for playing it. Like, I'm so tired of this fucking degenerate balancing shit like that, bragging about it. Everybody, guys, but Freak is Masters now. Wow, really? I wonder how he did that. Here, how about I get Masters next? Actually, despite a good pick rate, I think Aatrox is secretly underpowered. So is Renekton and Volibear too. Darndest thing, every champion I tend to play, all massively underpowered. Crazy. It's such a coincidence how that happened. And right as I got in charge of the game's balance. So weird. That felt like 3,800 damage, didn't it, Chad? He just outplayed me there once again. Riot dumbass coming to the rescue. Dude, it's because Riot dumbass has been maining Maokai. Then he can brag about reaching his next highest rank. Has anyone ever played a game like this where a dude takes over the balance and just straight up buffs everything he wants to play? The closest I can think of was Frost Mages in World of Warcraft. That is like the closest I can think of. What was that green orb around me? Cannon, shit the inhibitor, you bitch. That's the thing. Every time League improves, Freak has just been fucking it up.
Has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Playing mid.
Their bones are ash and soil. Mine run with wild thunder.
Played against an Aatrox earlier. I got spam ganked, but then I kind of outscaled him.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn. First blood.
See, Chad, it's just that easy to win.
To destroy is to free.
No, I'm using anyone who asks for Skaven to volunteer on the list.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Doesn't she die for that? Or am I crazy? Guess I am crazy.
An enemy has been slain.
I just gotta survive the early game.
Enemy killing spree. Shut down.
I'm playing this well. Yeah, well, they're playing it funnier, I guess. Did she really die there? Yep.
Here fell our sacred tree, soil, beast, blood.
An ally has been slain. Unstoppable. Shut down.
I taste iron on the wind. Blood.
A summoner has disconnected.
Why did my 7-kill Karthus go AFK? But seriously, why is my 7-kill Karthus AFK?
Your turret has been destroyed. A summoner has reconnected. Killing spree.
They have forgotten the old ways. The old ways have not forgotten.
A summoner has disconnected.
Okay. What the fuck is this Karthus? I should say is Atrix talking about. Dude. Not gonna lie, she seems kind of bad. Like, he could just run him down. Okay. I am ignoring you. Sometimes you just gotta run alongside people.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your turret has been destroyed. Your team has destroyed a turret.
I don't think I'm getting this in time.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy is.
Yeah, song names, come on. Yeah, dude, let me just go check the song names in the middle of the game when I'm literally constantly fighting. Thank you for getting mad at me, dude. Why didn't I think about your needs more? I'm ignoring you because you just keep tapping me and then you walk away. Oh my god, you are such an attention whore. Dude, she walks up and she taps me on the arm and she taps me on the arm, and if I turn around to look at her, she runs away and she goes hee 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 hee. And I mean literally she would get on her hind legs, goes up to my chair and just tap 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 tap. You guys can probably see it if you're looking close enough at my arm here. Just sort of ran in and died. And then she gives me this smug look each time I pick her up, like, hee hee hee, you didn't know I wanted you to, but you did. And I'm like, Kitty, I know you wanted me to pick you up. She's like, no, I got you to do it. Like, Kitty, why would you be tapping me unless you wanted me to pick you up? But she's like, but look, I ran away, so therefore I didn't want it. And I'm like, Kitty, you're such a cat. Ah.
An ally has been slain.
Well, I really think Terminus is a good item. Very healthy for the game. Yeah. Okay. How did that not hit Leona? That's slow.
Whose heart calls the storm?
Doesn't seem like we're stopping it.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has
Yeah, I saw that coming from like 10 miles away, not gonna lie. Okay. Man, playing a tank right now is very fun. I suppose we would have won had Karthus not disconnected twice. know, I played the bot. Is a sad part. Okay, what LP did we end up at? 52? That's not bad. Okay, I think I'm gonna do a Volibear video, then be done for the day. Chat, what do you think about that? Dude, the guy literally went at AFK. Kaisa got free farm. I had to continue to lane into Orianna. And mind you, when I went bot lane, I specifically let him get the kill if you watched. So, like, I played my early game for bot lane. I'm trying to think how I want to do this video. Screw it. Let's just make it up as we go along. I just put on my normal background music. Hey everybody, Shin and Box here, back with another video. So Volibear is doing good. Very, very good lately. And in fact, for this video, I'm going to be stealing a build that has actually been going around on the Korean servers. Unironically, yes, this is actually, I think, the first time I'm actually going to do a video where it's like Korean X is OP, because actually, Volibear is doing quite good right now. In fact, this build was actually doing really good last patch, and now he has been buffed. What were the buffs for Volibear? Okay, the movement speed on his Q went from 8 to 24 to 12 to 28. His E, that's his shield or damage, well, shield and damage, went from cooldown 13 to cooldown 12. Then his ultimate was changed, the cooldown went down, it lost the crowd control immune, is now only unstoppable, but the turret disable went down. So the cooldown on his ultimate went down pretty substantially from 160 at rank 1 to 130. That is almost a normal ult cooldown. In addition to that, actually, this patch note was wrong. And actually, if you look in-game, the movement speed on his Q is actually 12 to 32%, not 12 to 28%. That means that his movement speed towards opposing champions at max rank is actually, as of right now, 64% at rank 5. That makes this dude quite a speedy boy. Last patch, it was a mere 48%. Now it is 64%. That's a lot more movement speed, okay? So because of this, Volibear has been buffed rather substantially. The build that Volibear players have been doing, therefore, then works quite better. What is that build? Okay, well, first we're going to talk about, did these buffs really affect Volibear? Well, as you can see, he has a mere 48% win rate, and he's not doing that good, is what I would say last patch. This patch, he has a 50% win rate, and his pick rate is gone from 2.9%, all the way up to 7.4%. That's like nearly triple the pick rate. That is a considerable amount higher pick rate, okay? So if you actually look at it as a whole, his pick rate has gone from being one of the least picked champions in the entire game. Now he is all the way up here at a 50% pick rate. Or sorry, 50% win rate with a third highest pick rate. That's what I meant to say. Okay, anyway. So, what is this build? What are we talking about here? You know, here's my introduction. What is this build? Okay, we're going to try to go through it really quickly. We're not going to spend that much time on it. We're just going to talk about the Volibear build. First, we're going to go over runes. Why is that? Because I think runes help explain this build a little bit more. This is the build, in effect, although it can be a little bit different. Grasping and Dying. Because Grasping and Dying is very good for trading in the laning phase. And it gives you maximum HP. Volibear loves maximum HP. He heals missing percent health on his W, 20% missing health on his W, as well as shields. Actually, how much does he shield? Shoot, normally I know these numbers on the top of my head. This time I don't. I think it's like he shields 12% of his health on his E, but he shields 14%. Okay, yes, it is 14%. He shields 14% of his health on his E, and he heals 20% of his missing health on his W. So that is quite powerful when you're stacking HP. So obviously the build, a little bit wrong here actually. The build is going to be Grasping and Dying, Demolish, or second one, Shield Bash is pretty good. Demolish is good, Shield Bash is also good. I don't know which one is doing better. If you want to do more damage to players, I guess go Shield Bash. If you want to do much damage to turrets, go Demolish. You know, it's pretty much even between the two of them, because Shield Bash doesn't really do that much until later in the game anyway. It can kind of do stuff in the laning phase, but getting perfect combos can be difficult, but, you know, doable, certainly. Second Wind generally outperforms anything else on Volibear. Due to how his trading patterns work, generally speaking, Second Wind is always going to be better. Not 100% of the time. There are some champions like, let's say, Jax, where bone plating tends to be quite good. But I would say as a general rule of thumb, Volibear is very melee and doesn't really have the ability to keep bone plating up. Most champions will find a way to poke it off. So I don't find that bone plating tends to do that good on him. Second Wind tends to do good. Then Revitalize. Now, some of you might be thinking Overgrowth, but I actually think Revitalize is better in basically every situation. My last game, I must have made a mistake and taken Overgrowth, which does explain some things. Because Volibear already stacks HP on Grasping and Dying, and he already stacks HP on the double rune here, and he already stacks HP in his items. I find Revitalize tends to allow him, particularly because his W is missing percent health. I find, me personally, that Revitalize tends to do much better, and I think most people would agree with me. Actually, I had two wrong runes here. That does explain a lot. Now, for runes here, you do have Taste of Blood, and you have Sudden Impact. My personal opinion, neither of these tends to be too impactful on Volibear. Most people do seem to be preferring the Taste of Blood. I think that is generally what most people are preferring. Sudden Impact does actually proc on his Q, but most people find that Taste of Blood tends to be better. During the laning phase, Taste of Blood will proc on your passive. So like if you lightning and hit an enemy for 15 damage, that'll proc the Taste of Blood. Volibear's early lane tends to be a bit weaker, let's say. So the problem is that, you know, you kind of want to keep your health up because you're definitely going to run into issues where you get destroyed. Now, this rune is what drags everything together, Ingenious Hunter. Ingenious Hunter gives you 20 item haste plus 6 item haste per bounty stack. That's really important. For runes, some people thought attack speed was best. No. Ability haste is blatantly the best, in my opinion. Volibear's, like, tank items tend to not have the most ability haste, even though he can kind of go with some of the items that do give ability haste. He really needs ability haste to get to his second W because of how his W works. So I definitely think the ability haste outperforms everything else. Then for runes, you're going to go with health scaling and health scaling because boy oh boy, he scales on health really hard. And this is generally going to be your rune setup. Now, how does Ingenious Hunter fit into this build? Well, Ingenious Hunter fits into this build because, well, let's go show you right here. Ingenious Hunter fits into this build because of the new item choices he has, makes him an extremely tanky boy. Now, for your rune setup, I think most people prefer Ghost and Teleport. That seems to be his most popular thing. You can do Flash and Teleport into some matchups if you want, but overall, Ghost and Teleport, in my opinion, is going to be overall your best choice. Yeah, so I think Ghost and Teleport will overall be your best choice. Now let's look on to items here. We're just loading in here real quick. So for items, your first item is going to be Doran's Ring. That's because Doran's Ring is really, really good on Volibear. His mana tends to have some issues here, which I'll go into in a bit. But because of that, Doran's Ring just is going to do better on Volibear. The ability power, because of how much ability ratios Volibear has, he's got a very good AP ratio on his E, 0.8 on the damage, 0.75 on the shield. He's got an AP ratio on the attack speed on his passive. He's got a good 0.5 AP ratio on the damage on his passive. And he's got a decent AP ratio on his ultimate. Not that many abilities with AP ratios, but the ones that do have AP ratios matter. And do remember, his passive will proc on your W's and your Q's once it's stacked up anyway, which tends to make it pretty good. So then let's look into items here. What items are we going to go with first? Well, you're probably going to go with an Ionian Boots of Lucidity from what I've seen. Because that helps you, A, get a little bit of movement speed, B, helps you get more ghosts, but most importantly, gives you more ability haste, so you can get to your second W more often. If you get to one W, that's good. If you get to your second W, that tends to be even better. Because remember, your second W does 50% more damage, and importantly, gives you the healing, which early in the game is like, okay, 20 plus 8% missing health, whatever. But later in the game, once you get it to rank 5, it's going to be 80 plus 20% missing health. Particularly in team fights, as everybody tries to, you know, kite you around and not be hit by the second W. It helps if you can swap to a target and W them twice quicker, rather than, you know, sitting there just with your first W. First item is going to be exactly where this Ingenious Hunter rune, I'm going to swap these right here. You can see this Ingenious Hunter rune. This is where it starts to turn on, because you're going to go first item. Now, I will say this, I'm just going to do a little addendum here. Do go Tear the Goddess. Not like super early in the game, but at some point it tends to be pretty good. Tear the Goddess is good because you're stacking a lot of ability haste, and Volibear, although it doesn't seem like his mana costs are that high, I assure you, you will very, very quickly run out of mana, and stacking up Tear the Goddess tends to be good. Now, I do believe that Ingenious Hunter gets you those tier stacks quicker, but I don't really know 100%. I'm gonna be honest with you. Some of the things in this game, I think it does, but don't quote me on that because I have not personally checked it. And if I don't personally check something, I never believe it. Okay, because Riot's coding is very special. Now, if you're fighting a physical opponent, Unending Despair tends to do quite good on Volibear. Now, let me actually explain this one because this seems really dumb. This is like one of those things that seems really dumb until you actually look into it. So if you actually look here, Unending Despair actually gets faster with Ingenious Hunter. You can see with only one stack of Ingenious Hunter, it's even coming out every 6 seconds instead of every 7 seconds. Then the more stacks of Ingenious Hunter you have, the faster that Unending Despair will come out. Eventually, once you reach the full stacks of Ingenious Hunter, that'll be 20 plus 30, that'll be 50 item haste, that'll be 33% faster. That'll be an Unending Despair about every 4.5 seconds. While it's not, well, this item isn't absolutely bonkers insane, once you do get Ingenious Hunter on it, it tends to do pretty good. It also gives you a good stack of HP, good stack of armor, it gives you any ability haste at all, and it just generally scales pretty good on Volibear, particularly because he's going to like longer fights. Now, second up, because you have this Tear the Goddess, you're going to want, still probably not to go with the Winter's Approach yet, but Spear Visage. Now, if you do go with Unending Despair and Spear Visage, now remember, Spear Visage, it, let me level up my character a little bit here. You can see that Spear Visage affects your E-Shield, it affects your W healing, so it affects your E-Shield, it affects your W healing, it affects your Unending Despair, and then later on, once you do actually finish your items here, it will, of course, affect your Winter's Approach. So Spear Visage gives you bigger E-Shield, it gives you better W healing, it gives you more Winter's Approach shield, it gives you more Unending Despair healing. So, yeah, actually, this tends to work really, really good. And with this 3-item build, I kid you not, Volibear is such a ludicrous tank machine that he just actually tends to be extraordinarily strong, extraordinarily powerful, and yeah, that's really all I have to say. So, you've got the armor, you've got the magic resist, You've got the ability haste here. You can see we actually come out to 58 ability haste with this build. Ability haste on Winter's Approach, ability haste on Unending Despair, ability haste on Spirit Visage, ability haste on Invincible City, ability haste on our items, and we actually have 37% ability cooldown reduction. I think that's basically the highest you can get for a tank. Do remember that your W increases the damage based on the HP you have. Because because Winter's Approach, now it will give more health later in the game because it will stack up mana on its own, and then it will, as you level up, you'll continue to get mana as well. So this item will generally, mid-game, be like 580. Later in the game, it's going to give you about 600 HP. So 600 HP here, 400 HP here, 450 HP here. Grasping and Dying, you're probably going to get about 200, 300, 400 HP, depending on how long the game is. Then you're going to have 180 HP on each health per level rune that you took. So that's 360 HP. Your healing and shielding is going to be magnified by Revitalize. Now, I do remind you guys, there's extremely jank. This is going to be really weird to explain, but this is how Riot's coding works. Basically, I need to get out. Is Calculator going to show over my game? Okay, good. Healing and shielding in this game works like this. You get 5% more for your Revitalize. Then you times that amount by 10% because it's actually 0.0. It's 5% times 10% more healing. Then times 25%. So actually, once you have all three of these things and you're below 40% health, you actually get 144% bonus healing. It's really weird, but basically each individual part of healing and shielding increase multiplies off each other. They don't stack additively, they stack multiplicatively. Even Revitalize itself stacks multiplicatively with itself. It's weird, but I played a lot of Aatrox. I know this trick. It's just a thing. It's just always been here. It's always worked like that. So I assure you, this is actually quite powerful, and once you get on low HP, let me see if I can just show you here. I need to get my character to low HP, and I don't even have that much. I don't even have that much, bonus HP yet. I'm only level 9, but you can already see right here. Boy, oh boy, I can't even seem to get my character low. Yeah, there we go. You can see that this healing gets a little bit good, and once you add in the shield here, you can see that this build starts to go a bit hard. In fact, once you add in the shield from Winter's Approach, it's not stacked up, but you can imagine every single Q is going on Winter's Approach. Winter's Approach has a low cooldown, and yeah, I'm just trying to say there is a lot of healing and a lot of shielding in this build, and once you get that Grasping and Dying stacked up, and by the way, this is why you need mana. Again, as I mentioned earlier, boy, it doesn't feel like it, but yes, you will use all your mana very quickly, and yeah, that's this build. If you want to do this, if this is something that interests you, then I'd recommend this build. You know what? I have to question if I can do this under the double turret, even at level 9. It might be a little bit of a stretch here because I don't have, no, we can't do it under the double turret at level 9. Close though, close though. Okay. So, if that's something that interests you, this is the build for you. What are you going to go next items? Okay, next items, you're going with typical tank builds. To finish off your build at 4th and 5th, what are you going to do? Koenig Rookhorn if you're against a Giga Magic team. If you're up against a lot of auto attackers, you've got Frozen Heart. If you need anti-healing, you've got Thornmail. If you're forced into a split push, you can kind of try to force in a jank like Hullbreaker or maybe even a Black Cleaver now. But do remember, once you're kind of in a tanky build, the best thing you can do is to stay in a tanky build and just continue to be tanky. That's generally probably the best way to do things. So now that you are tanky, you can just go with Jack Show, be even more tanky. Because remember, the more armor and magic resist you have, the more it's worth to have more health. Because for example, if I have 500 health, that 500 health is worth a lot more if I now have Jack Show with the 50 armor, the 50 magic resist, and the 30% bonus resistances. It is much harder to kill 500 health on a tank than 500 health on a squishy champion. Okay? If you're fighting lots of 2-3 crit champions, you can also go with random installment. Just generally use your smart here. Use your logic. You guys are smart individuals, and you know, generally speaking, if I'm a tank and I need anti-healing, Thornmail. If I need armor and magic resist, check Show. If I am being obliterated by mages, there's Kinnick Rookern. Okay? You guys are smart people. You can figure this out. So that's the new Volibear build. That's what you're doing. Thank you all for watching. Thank you all for being here. I hope you all have a great rest of your day. Goodbye, everybody. Okay, there we go. There's, Chat, you guys are smart individuals. You know what to do. Yeah, that's a video. Whoops, sorry. Yeah, exactly. Agony noob. Every multiplier in League of Legends multiplies off other multipliers. Not like literally 100% of the time, but for the most of the time. And it does definitely cause some issues. Because of multiplying multipliers. Yeah. Okay, my thumbnail guy is not around. Ba-ba-da-ba-doo. Give me 1 second. Where the... There we go. There. My thumbnail guy is off, chat. So I'm going to make my own thumbnail. Being as I am an amazing graphical artist, I will, of course, graphically Did Watch Riot actually nerf this shit? Watch Riot actually nerf Unending Despair because of Volibear? Watch somehow Volibear gets Unending Despair nerfed. And I'll just be sitting here, chat. I'll just be sitting here being like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. There. Chat, I'm the greatest graphical artist in the world right here. Am I not? Didn't I lose LP with this? No, I didn't. What? Even with my last 2 games lost, chat, I pretty much just right up here. Shit, maybe I just make this the background then, yeah? There, chat. Now I'm YouTubing like a champion. That's weird. It should be asking me... No, not... Why is it not asking me to replace? Okay, I feel like that thumbnail is not really that clean. I feel like the other one was cleaner. Yeah, there's definitely a problem. Because the outer glow now needs to be a different color. And Volibear needs to be slightly bigger now. I kind of don't like this one because it's like really unclean. This one's just cleaner. Like, I don't need shit to be a mess. That one was a mess. It was too messy. It had too much shit going on. Okay. Now I need to get a team. Okay.
Blue.
Well, Emil. My cat is complaining about something. I have to go check.
Okay, so who is playing? Do we have people to play, or should I just play League? Yeah, I'm seeing if there's people on for Total War, or if we're just gonna continue to play League. One of the two, really.
I want to play.
Yeah, I know you do, but if people aren't around.
I mean, you fire.
Newfire said he wanted to play as well, yeah.
Yeah.
And Gregor should be here around this time.
Striker should be here.
Nufar, are you coming? Who's coming? Doesn't seem like anybody's coming. Okay, I'm starting to think nobody's around for this game. You know, Horror wanted us to get these mods for him, and now he doesn't even show up. Deep also wanted to get mods, and he doesn't show up.
Is Pingora asking? Oh, that's right. Well, he was here earlier, so.
Yeah, we're just sitting there waiting, Chad, to see if there's people around for Total War if we're playing more League. So I mean, what are you all doing today, Chad? How's everybody feeling? Hello, Gonzalo. Hello, Armored Titan. Play Green Hell. Isn't that the robot thing? Yeah, the robot one, or is that a different one? Green Hell. Oh, this was the forest one. Well, it looks like it launched. And the fact that it's maintaining positive reviews is an early access open world survival game even after it launched. Not gonna lie, that's pretty good. It doesn't normally happen. Not that I'm gonna play it, but you know, good goal. Good for them, I guess. You know, good going. Why am I chat restricted? Is it open for more people? I mean, if you want to play, you can play. It's just we normally play like for 5 to 7 hours multiple times a week. So, I mean, if you can do that, just, you know, come play. So long as you don't giga try hard and generally know how to play the game at the very least, so you don't. Because, you know, one dude inting a game can kind of trash the game. No Dante Alighieri? Well, I should probably be done with League anyway. 10 hours is probably enough, right? Like, you play more than that? Are you going to play better? Probably not. Probably not, right? You'll just end up playing worse, very likely. Okay, we got Scregulator. Have I seen Slopdog's Vig on York? I think Lethality will probably end up being just generally the best build on York, yeah. I played him a little bit and I was just thoroughly, like, I played him and I was just like, meh. He just doesn't do anything for me because I want to play, like, Bruiser York, but it's pretty blatant that Lethality York is still the only way to play him. More League? I played 10 hours of League. I think if you play too much League, you're just going to burn out. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think people are overestimating some like picks because like people are not nearly good enough to play them. You know what I mean?
I just know even in single player, it's like not a free battle to beat him.
Jonathan, do you actually like playing against any factions?
Yeah,
Which?
most of them.
Okay, because you didn't like Empire, you didn't like.
I didn't like playing the orcs against the. I didn't mind playing against the Empire. I just didn't have the good composition for it, but. Right, that game was nowhere near over, but it was late and some people didn't want to play.
Yeah, we're trying to organize this stupid game. Okay, I'd prefer we get this game organized now before it's like an hour later. Scarbrand doesn't scale so hot, but I mean, if he ends the game early, oh well. But again, he doesn't. Well, I mean, I'm pretty okay. I'm like pretty sure Krokar and his dudes would actually beat Scarbrand.
Yeah, I think this have been a decent into him.
No, just a 20 turn no rush. Dude, my Tomb Guard shit on Scarbrand. Honestly, should I just do Cetra? If we give
I think Citra is just an unfortunate spot. Like he's right in the middle of everyone.
Well, the thing is, if you play Cetra and you have an extra army,
It's just it. He makes it hard to make like teams that are split so that the teams start together with the teammates rather than in the middle of the enemy. Because he's right between the two obvious team splits, either northwest or southeast.
Eldrick, you can't play dwarves. You will make me want to rip my eyes out. Okay, where is everybody at? I'm trying to organize this game.
Gregor said he's in a voice call, but he's here if you want to play. He just has to finish a voice call before he can join us in VC.
Yeah, Crooker's like ironically rated the highest of the lizard boys there. Well, other than Oxyotl, but he's just not fun. Nobody likes him.
It's just
Wait,
like,
Immer's
it's
only.
a weird campaign.
Yeah, Immer
There's
is-
also the skink guy is also rated over Croc.
I could also do Manfred, but people are getting really annoyed at hero factions.
It's also just vampires when they get 4 zombie spam or 16 zombie stacks that are just painful to wait for.
Well, the thing is, vampires can just auto-resolve everything, so they're like a very low-maintenance faction, you know?
Yeah.
The thing is, people don't... The OP factions actually help the game because you can just auto-resolve through the game. Like, you notice in our last game, everyone was playing decent tier factions, and, like, we actually got a good game. But, you know, if you have these low-tier shitters that need to play through every battle, like, it just...
Yeah, this issue is Kairos has a lot of block in the game. Teklis, I seem to remember being able to auto-resolve most of his campaign.
Yeah, we should honestly just do, like, a north versus south kind of battle.
Like, Teklis and Kairos being teammates doesn't make sense, like, from a flavor standpoint, but it does from a gameplay standpoint.
Yeah, but Kairos is really annoying.
I mean, we would obviously have to ban using the special abilities.
No, I mean, he's just
which
like...
would probably make him a C tier
play
faction.
as, and he's just really irritating.
Yeah. We could also just play without him. Hello, new file.
Hello.
Hello.
Okay,
And
so...
Specker is also here, right?
What mods are we doing, Ash? Can we do one that's suggested?
I'll do Lost and Found. Does this one actually work?
I tested it in single player. Works.
The extra starting army actually works?
Yes, it does. I tested it as well. It also works.
Okay, we'll do those. I'm not sure on the unique
Thunder
tweaking
Barge?
stuff.
Oh.
Lost and Found dwarves we could try. Because dwarves are like... really jank.
The thing is, they don't need a lot before they go from bad to overpowered.
I doubt that. As a late game faction, they're not even good late game right now. Like, that's the thing. If you had a faction that could get late game and then be good, people would play it and it would at least be decent, right? But they auto-resolve pretty good. They push through pretty good. But then the problem is, the second they hit unfavorable terrain, the replenishment hits the ground and they can't really do much.
Yeah, that's the thing. The replenishment is like the big issue for them.
And then, like, they get... So the problem is they could, like, auto-resolve through and be decent, but then they get late game. It's just, like, a whole issue with that faction.
Yeah.
Like, Deep actually had pretty good expansion, but then he fought, like, Beligar's army, and he, like, couldn't do shit. Like, the dwarves couldn't... Like, the thing was, it wasn't even a bad army. He didn't have, like, dwarf warriors. It was old longbeards and riflemen and shit, and he just couldn't do anything. Okay, let me...
Okay, what mods are we using?
Okay, let me... I'm gonna have to... Oh, shoot. How do I do this again? How do I make the thing, you know what I mean? The collection. Create collection.
Hello, Hora.
We already got 6 players, man.
Yeah, Hora, what you been doing?
Get
Me? What I've
got
been
no
doing?
space,
I've been
man.
doing a lot of stuff, waiting for everyone to show up.
Yeah, that's the problem. You
The
waited for them to
entire
show
game.
up, and then they showed up, and now you're late, and now you don't get to play.
Oh, great. Okay, bye.
Yeah, bye. These people, man, they just wait last second.
Well, unironically, yes, it is actually what he did, and I'm like, what the fuck?
So what mod are we running, Ash?
Yeah. Give me 1 second.
Are you doing the Thunderbird as well?
That one I'm a bit because like I don't think it'll work with this other one.
The what?
I'm trying to figure out.
I think it works because I ran a game and it didn't crash. So
Hold on. It's pending X destroyed. Tomb King 2-starter armies actually auto resolve. What was this stupid dwarf thing called?
Lost and found.
There we go. Okay, do this collection in that order.
I cannot connect us.
It'll be in a second.
Alright, hello there.
Hello, Cricket.
I sure love officer meetings, really fun.
Yeah, we're doing a thing. We're just downloading something that buffs dwarves.
What are you downloading? Because the thing you linked is an error.
It'll.
I
give
think
it
he's
1
waiting
second.
for it to actually upload.
Yeah, it'll upload in a second.
Oh, have you made like a mod pack?
Yeah, it always
Are we
takes
us-
like a minute or two, but then it works.
Can you
Can
just
we
read
get
them out
something
loud
that-
for us? What we have and what are not?
Could we get something that buffs Nurgle, please and thank you?
No, because they're really unfun to fight. Trust me.
They're all fun to play too. But
They're really bad to fight. Like, unironically, the last time I played them, Tornado just straight up rage quit. Well, he wasn't even doing bad. He just rage quit. He was like, I don't want.
Who?
Tornado. We had a big game. We had like a 3-session game, like Empire against Cathay, like a whole last game. And I was playing Nurgle. We got to the late game, and I started just plaguing all his armies, and he was like, I don't want to play.
Base.
Just say to tell you, the thing you posted, it's just an error. So
Yeah, it's hold on.
Can you just say out loud what is the mods and what order? Pending Action Destroyer.
Hold on. Oh my god. I need to. Okay. This stupid fucking game.
So what are the factions that are on off?
we're figuring it out. We're trying to get the mods first.
Yeah, because it's being a bitch, and now I can't even find the damn collection. Because like you can't find your own fucking collections unless you favorite them. So now I need to figure out.
I'm just gonna
Okay.
go watch the stream to see what mods you used.
Are you kidding me?
We're including Imrek. Okay.
We should probably just not do Imrek because you get it's yeah.
If someone dies on him, that's what. If it's a multi-session game and the guy dies to his early wars, it's like, oh, okay.
Oh my god. I totally forgot. Why does the Steam Workshop suck 10 dicks?
True.
Kitty. Do you see her tapping me? Do you see her tapping?
So, are we allowing Gelt? Yes or no?
Like,
You
I
could,
don't
I
see
think.
why not.
Allowing what?
Gelt.
The only problem is you
Delta?
guys play humans. Every time someone plays Empire, they take 20-minute turns.
No.
And then I want to die.
You kind of have to, as you.
I don't care if you have to. It makes a really shit game. You
I
say that
know.
every time. I have to do this or else the game is literally unplayable. And then it's like,
I mean, try
the game is
play
unplayable
Empire and
because you
then
do
try
it.
to do well.
I still have
Then
PTSD from
play
the last
Empire and
match.
do well. I can fucking guarantee you will not do well on it. You
But I
must
don't
know this
care.
shit.
Then just lose the game. It's
Okay, then
unplayable.
don't play at all. Then just don't play the game.
That's a stupid thing to say. Oh, you don't like this one faction? Boys, it's over. We can't play the game anymore. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but no one wants to play that. Do you want to play that?
No, that's stupid. Why would I want to micromanage everything for 5 hours?
So what,
Okay, great.
Ash, what mod are we doing?
I'm doing it right now. I have to make another collection because the first one got lost into the void. And I'm doing them in this order. Okay. And then I publish it. How do I favorite it? Okay, now I favorite it. Then I need to go back out. Hold on.
And now you've lost it again.
No, because it should be in my favorites now. Because I can't link. It's the dumbest fucking shit. You can't link it unless you click into it normally. There we go. Now this one should work. There we go. And it's in that order. So Tomb Kings should be way stronger. So as of now, Krokgar is probably going to be at the lower end, but Tomb Kings should definitely be playable now.
This is just your YouTube thumbnail. What?
Yes, because it literally demands you have a picture. So I just clicked on the last picture.
Okay.
I don't know what to tell you. That's just how it works. Okay, we should pick 2 like leader factions, then I can do a thumbnail on them.
So we're playing South and Southlands versus North and Southlands? Or are we playing South and Southlands versus Mid Southlands?
You guys have to figure shit out. What do you want to play? I could play Cetra. I could play Krokgar. What do you guys want to play? Give me some of the opposing. What do you want to play?
I can play Bretonnia. I can play Tomb Kings. I can play Dwarves. I guess I could play Gil. I could play Scarborough. Just throw something out.
Volkmar.
I kinda would like to play Raponce, but I can also play whatever. It really doesn't matter.
Okay, if he wants to do Raponce, I mean, there we go. So we got Raponce, we got Krokgar. Someone plays Cetra, or I could play Cetra, and someone could do something else. We could do
I can play
Teclis.
Torek.
Yeah, that's fine. I can play Cetra. That's fine. Is it the same? Going to be the same load order as the pack is, Hash?
Yes.
Yeah.
So then that's what I'm saying. Like, people on the other team need to choose something. Like, are you guys gonna go north? Are we doing an east-west split? What are we doing?
Let me get into the lobby and so I can see the map, and then I'll pick.
You guys are being very indecisive.
Is the lobby up?
Lobby is up.
I want to see the map.
So, are we saying we're having 2 team captains, right?
Yeah, because like I'm trying to.
Okay, so who wants to be the other captain aside from Hash? Because I can do it, but if other
You.
people are more, okay, fine, I'll do it. That's fine. North, south, or east, west? You make the call.
Let's just do north south then.
Okay, cool. I'll play Cetra then, I guess. We'll have the guy on Rapance. Has anyone else got a faction they want to play? Like, just your first choice, say it.
Roderick? What's up?
Heldrick, you're banned from dwarves.
Okay, what do I play then?
Anything that requires less turn, because I'm gonna put turn timer at 3 minutes. You're gonna run 3 minutes on every fucking turn, and then you're gonna say I have to or it's unplayable, and then like the game stalls. And
Everything takes.
no, it doesn't. The last time we played, we did 5 hours for like 40 turns. You don't have to min-max every little bit of detail.
So what is the load? Like the mod order?
It's the collection order.
Is the lobby up, Fash?
Yes, it is.
Oh, I can't see it. So why is my thing's not enabled? Let's see.
I'm not sure what I play.
You can play Teclis?
No, doesn't work here.
Why not?
Because Teclis needs to go into Krogar or his E11s. Teclis is really shit. It's also really hard. Because Zinch, like everything in the south just attacks him and he loses his land. It's really painful to play.
Emmerich?
I mean, Emmerich is good, but I don't know if he fits in this.
If we have
Don't know if
Kroga
you-
and Torek and Emmerich, that's a good East team, no?
We're doing north-south, not east-west.
Okay. Then Volkmar. Volkmar is good on the...
Dude, I asked Google's thing.
I don't know what the teams are gonna be like, so.
Oh boy, so what are you doing? Okay, so what do we have in here? Okay, we somehow got, everyone wants to play in the middle. We could do an east-west split, but that'll end up in a shorter game. We could do a southerner-northerner split. We could do, I mean, there's a lot we could do. Okay, no one is saying anything. Okay, guys, seriously, come on. Don't do this thing where everyone sits here. What do you guys want to play? Just select what you want to play. Get in here, select what you want to play, and we'll figure shit out from there. Like, damn, people.
I'm already locked in. I'm ready.
Okay. It should be the same load order now. Let's see.
Who's the last one in here? Arctic Seal? Question mark? Are you in here? No, you're not.
We're missing 2 people. New Fire and Arctic Seal.
I kept saying that was different.
Sorry, I'm coming.
Alright, New Fire, what do you want to play? Just give us a fact.
What do you like playing?
I might just play the dwarves in the north.
Blue Dwarf, yeah?
Yeah.
Sure.
Sorry, what's
that's
the
fine.
password? What is the password?
Andre, A-N-D-R-E.
Okay.
Okay, sure. Play Blue Dwarf. That's fine.
But if we're doing north-south, I think you should go more north than Cetra, no?
I mean, we're gonna be fighting like turn 20 and the game's gonna end like 30 turns, to be honest.
Like, if we want it to be a multi-session, it probably would make more sense to start further away, but it's up to you.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying, is that, like, everyone wants to play in the middle, so now we need to figure out, okay, so... Hi, Katie.
I can go further north. I don't mind. I can play anything.
Heldrick, is there anything you can play where you're not going to max out the turn timer while telling us that you have to do this to play the game?
Just give me a faction, I'll play it.
I'm asking, is there a faction that exists where you won't max out the turn timer?
One where I don't have to like spend turns assigning items from.
That's an active
Well,
choice.
you don't have
you can choose to do that on any faction, but nobody else is doing it.
Yeah, I'm saying,
At
like,
least I'm not.
you're tryharding super hard when everyone else is like, what does this faction do?
It's not that.
It is exactly that.
But I do understand on the Empire because they have a really tough spot, so you kind of need to maximize. But
I don't know. I can play fucking. As long as it's on Britannia, Empire, and Dwarf, I'll be fine. Because these are factions in a lot of stupid shit. Like the campaign mechanics.
If only the Ogre Kingdoms were good, man. Because you have that god in a decent spot down here.
Honestly, yeah.
Yeah. Ogres are gonna be shit forever. They're never gonna get buffed.
I could play Sartosa and hate my life, but if it makes the game happen, I could.
I think something up. Balthasar again could be good here, yeah, because we have Torik and Imrik, and then Balthasar.
I don't think I'm playing Emmerich. Good.
Okay.
It's too strong, and I don't think I should play him.
But right now we're kind of split in three.
I mean, I can play him if you guys want, but.
Is there anything else in Imric's region that can be played? I know you don't want. I know you don't want Nurgle, so we won't do Nurgle.
No, Nurgle is just gonna be pain, man. Like, it's not fun. It's not fun. It sucks.
He's really bad. He's legitimately terrible. You have to wait a long time, and then all you're gonna do is cheese the fuck out of everybody with diseases.
I think the way we do this is we have like people around the Blue Dwarf, like west and east or something, and then we just put some.
Balthasar again could work.
I just don't know what to play. Like, I don't really want to play.
What about one of the vampires, Manfred or Ghost? Probably not Manfred.
Gorst is extremely strong. I mean, it's
Ghost is the zombie guy, or is Ghost the one in the with the?
Ghost is the zombie. He's the zombie guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are like the two strongest vampire factions, right?
There's Wurzag, I guess.
Oh shit! The mod changes everything about dwarves. I don't know if I want to play those. I play Volkmar. I play this guy.
Be on South team then, I guess.
Yeah.
I can also play on the North team. But then I have to play something else.
Kitty, what are you doing, Kitty? Why are you...
The issue is the factions on the northern part are generally just stronger than the factions on the southern part.
And this guy is gonna be too strong in a way.
Okay, so we have no Tomb Kings, though. Do I just go Tomb Kings, then?
I could go Tomb King.
You can go Tomb Kings, and I can play Elizabeth.
How far north do we want to take it? Because, again, if our goal is multiple sessions.
I mean, again, factions that can actually expand pretty quickly.
Really?
Do you want to play Scepter or Archon?
Kitty, what are you doing? Kitty. Kitty. Kitty.
Yeah, they're all in kind of shitty spots.
Kitty.
Man, the problem's the middle of the map. You got all these shitty factions.
I'm really not that shitty. Kitty, you are such a little attention whore. Did you know that? Kitty, did you know you're an attention whore? Did you know you're an attention whore, cat? Kitty, did you know that? Did you know that, Kitty?
So I mean, how far north do we want to be then, Ash?
I mean, again, it depends on what you guys want. You guys are really indecisive right now. Because, like, I know
I'm waiting on them to pick.
Chaos
I'm waiting
Storm's
on them to pick.
20, 30 turns can be at the mountains, right? So it comes down to what our faction can do, and then it comes down to, like, how good of factions do we want.
We play with elves.
Kitty. Kitty.
Dinner for Ryan yet.
Kitty. You're such a little bit. Do you see how she sits too? After she annoys the crap out of me until I hold her, then
Yeah,
she
should I do
sits
the
here like,
Slayer King?
I am a pretty princess.
Do the good work.
I am a little kitty. Meow, meow, meow.
I mean, if you want to play Slayer King, do it.
I mean,
absolutely.
dude, he might not actually be terrible now. We'll see.
Yeah, he might be good.
We're gonna do dinosaurs, chat.
Are
Although
we-
Krakar
is
is
he,
not
like,
exactly the
suffering?
best.
Or he's actually decent now. We don't.
Okay, so the question is, Volkmar. You're gonna do Volkmar of all people?
I mean, if he does Volkmar, he should be on your team, Hash, like in your region.
Yeah, it's just I'm not particularly playing the best faction as is.
I mean, if we wanted to be balanced, we should probably put Manfred with the southern team, because the other factions in the south are just kind of dog tier. Compared
Good
to
luck, Manfred. I'm not against Manfred.
I don't mind that.
Manfred sits right in the way of Volkmar. Manfred has to
Yeah.
get Volkmar.
Yeah,
Do
I can
one of the
go Manfred instead of Volkmar.
Can you do Cedra?
I'm not that familiar with the Tomb Kings, but I can try.
They're easy to play, but
They're kind of easy to play. The thing is,
you might die to Scambrun though.
Yeah, the problem is so with the extra army, it's better, but you have to know how to play out his battles. You have to know how to resolve. You have to know Karns, blah blah blah.
Look, I can. If you want to swap me to the other team, I can play Tomb Kings, no problem.
Okay, I go to North team then.
Yeah,
Yeah,
could
you go
send-
North team. I'll
Then
play
we don't
Cedra.
have Chaos Dwarves, so I don't have to get fucking massacred here.
So we have Catherine.
It's
You
really
playing the Slayer Dwarfs?
I don't want to like lock you up from Chaos Dwarves forever. It's just we don't really have an S tier that equals it out right now.
Well, then I'm not playing the S tier one.
They're all really difficult to deal with.
Bro, one day I'll talk you into letting me play blue Chaos Dwarf, bro. I swear I'll talk you into.
Can I play?
I mean, I wouldn't mind it if I practice Jade Dragon. Like the thing is, the S tiers are fine.
Aztec is gonna be in the way of Karakadrin.
But is he actually gonna play the Slayer Dwarf?
Why not?
No.
Right? Fuck it.
You two will ram right into each other instantly.
No, I don't know. Why did you pick that door? Why did you pick that guy? He's on my border.
Yeah, that is literally on his
I mean,
border.
the other options are Britonia.
I'd
or
rather kill
Riker.
myself.
You have all of the Empire stuff. There's so many factions in there.
Literally, anything that area. Anything.
I'm trying to think of a thumbnail I do for this.
What is he? The tree guy.
Join
This,
Team 1,
this guy.
Jonathan. Jonathan, go to Team 1.
You could play Dryka. She's not that far.
Two widows. Well, Who are you doing? Okay, so you're doing Dirthu. Is that really gonna work? Is the only issue.
We just have to make a rule that I'm not allowed to use the World Tree to go behind you and attack you from that outpost down there.
I'll play the other guy. Isn't he a little bit weaker?
No,
Orion's Gigas.
Oran is the strongest wood elf.
You would have to
yeah.
straight up game roll. He's limited to wars.
Yeah, okay. I was just
Yep.
looking at it. I was going after flags. Or exactly.
He's not that bad if you game roll him, by the way, but it's still.
Is nobody gonna play Dwarves?
No, I'm playing the doors. I was just looking at the wood
Yeah.
elves.
Okay, you're doing.
But are you sure you want to play the Slayer dwarf and not the actual dwarfs?
Okay, Kislev might be too far north at this point.
What the hell's wrong with those Slayer dwarves? They got new shit.
I think
What do I
Kislev's fine. For a 2-day game, I think Kislev is fine, personally.
I mean, it's pretty far north is the only problem.
Like you.
We'll probably be close to them by turn like 30 or 40. I don't think it's as far as you think.
I don't know. I actually have not played
Actually,
Kislev
wait,
too
wait,
much,
wait.
so.
Is this modern base game? Because, dude, my Slayers got regen. Let's go.
That's mod. That's the mod.
Okay, we're chilling then.
He might.
That mod makes Kadrin kind of insane.
Let's go.
Is it?
Yeah.
No, that's vanilla. The Amazing.
Oh,
I mean,
it
we'll
is?
see.
Yes, it's vanilla.
Oh.
It's absolutely good. It doesn't do anything.
It might do something now, you know? We'll see.
Yeah.
No Skaven. No Skaven.
I'm
Kill
not
this
gonna
man.
play this game. Just trying to see what I can play.
Let me think. Sartosa's a bit close.
Someone could play.
I wish
Gales.
if you could just straight up ban Skaven, like just straight ban them from ambush stance somehow, but you really can't.
Oh shit, you play the vampire counts.
Yeah, let me
Vampire
play
Crows.
Vlad. No, I'm gonna play Vlad. Let's go.
You play Vlad. I mean, I'm gonna have all my Giga Dinos.
Yeah.
Actually,
Dude,
this
if I
faction's kind of janky because they expand into the mountains and then it's like super jank because now they're just in the mountains. Whoopee. We don't have. We can't expand in the mountains is the joke because we don't have mountain habitability.
I mean, I could do Belegar, but again, dwarf.
Belegar's not bad, is he?
You don't want me to play dwarf or Empire because it's gonna take me too long.
Yeah,
How's it gonna take long on
Just
dwarves?
don't
he
hero.
literally can't stop himself. He
There's
actually
nothing
can't stop himself. It's like a mental block.
There's literally nothing to the dwarves. It's literally the basic.
No, because he creates items, combines them, combines them, looks at all his heroes, maxes all his buildings, so he has like 3 heroes on 5 different stacks, levels them all up, moves like each individual stack that he's moving and expanding. He has 2 additional lords behind it, each with heroes in.
Yep.
Yeah,
That's
that's
basically it.
because he
why are you
physically
like this?
doesn't stop himself, even though he will never use them in our games. He does it anyway.
He just wants us to suffer always.
Yes, he physically cannot stop himself. That's what I'm trying to say.
I mean, if I play Belegar, I'm not gonna have this issue.
What do you mean you did that the last time you played Belegar?
No.
The problem we had last time with Belegar, literally, okay, we need a soft game rules that don't be screwy with your dodges. I guess let's put it that way. Don't get to don't have like all the ghost heroes, and especially the factions that are weaker in melee. Don't just be like sprinting around like and you're just like running out, just being really a piece of shit and just dragging the games out.
Why don't we change the hero rule to 3 heroes, period, not per stack?
How would you rule that?
No.
No, because then you're shutting off magic for a lot of the armies unless you take a caster lord.
Also, yes.
And take a caster, but
The big problem, it's not so bad because most people don't like the thing is what Hildrick does is he builds all the buildings for heroes in his provinces to get him more limit. Like he builds every settlement to 3, never builds beyond 3, and then just uses the hero unlocks, and then every settlement is giving him more heroes. Which I guess I mean, it is a playstyle. It's just one where then he complains, I have to level up all 19 of my heroes. It's really annoying. And I'm just like...
It is a really lame place.
And I'm just like, then don't!
Anyways.
What am I titling this? I'm gonna go Lizards versus Dwarves.
Call it the border race war. Get the engagement from the Trump fanatic.
I mean, if I play Belegar, I'm gonna be at you guys in like 20 turns. So.
Just.
If you want that, then we can.
Sure.
See, I have an issue. Oh no, we're gonna have a repeat again. God help.
A repeat of what?
Every turn's gonna go max time. It's over, boys.
I mean, literally just have the human restraint needed to not do that. We are not good enough where you need to do that.
You know what? No.
I assure you, I play fucking what's his name, Krokar, and I still don't hero max.
I'll just do this.
Are you guys playing on what battle difficulty are you playing on?
Normal.
We don't want players dying to AI.
It's not even that. It takes longer. I mean, you could go easy for a bit, but like the people that go on hard, I don't think they realize that like.
Yeah, on my own, I normally play on very hard, but
Yeah, in like single player. It's just like when you play multiplayer. You don't want people like you gotta get people not like playing out some battles is fine, but playing them all out is bad.
Yeah, you should try to make as much auto resolve as you can.
Yeah. Okay.
And that's just easier on normal.
Yeah, and that's by the way, that's one thing. Hildrick actually talked about this, and it's a good idea. So, one thing people need to get good at is knowing like your limits for auto resolve. Generally speaking, just giga buffing a melee unit is the best auto resolve you can get. Like,
no. So the thing is, like, I think you guys also don't build the right units sometimes, and you build like PvP units when you should be building AI killing units. By that I mean just spam shield units and have like 3 to 4 range units max per stack, and just try to value units that have good stats over shit tier. So,
okay, chat.
Okay, no, not that.
Kickers. Go to this link,
it's more
Kickers.
like you should like build tier 1, tier 2 units on like most of your stacks, and don't go like tier 3, tier 4 when you unlock it.
There are
on your main stack you can.
There are very good units for auto resolving, like upgraded Dwarf Warriors, upgraded Jade Warriors, Saurus are really good. You get a couple units of Graveguard and a double zombie stack auto resolves bizarrely well. For Cetra, Nechekharan Warriors are, I believe, pretty good.
Okay, so do I play Belegar or do I play Guild? Or do I play something else?
I mean, you can play Gelt if you want. I just will strangle you to death if you time limit us every turn, and then say, I have to. I need maximum captains. Hildrick cries to himself. I have to, he says. I can't
Although,
stop
I'll be honest with you, I have not done the hero thing you were telling me. And it's not like that, because Cal has like bonuses to getting more heroes. So I didn't build a single hero building. I just got like 10 heroes because of my of Cal and the skill line it gives and the tech tree.